All right. What's up, party people in the place to be? Okay. We're gonna do an all signs. This all signs is very last minute. As in, I just decided to do it like 10 minutes ago. So, let me just finish getting my crap together. And if anyone is in here, let me know if you can see and hear me. Okay. So we're gonna do an all signs, and we're gonna go all the way from Aries to Pisces as per usual. It's been a hot second since I've done one on Moon Sun, so I hope you guys are doing well. But I thought, it's Gemini season, it's chaotic out here in the streets. Let's find out what's going on. Let's see what's happening. And the topic, we're gonna look at what your person, essentially like what they try to convince themselves of, or what they'd be more comfortable thinking versus what they truly know or believe, and how they act or project versus what they really feel. Because we all know that a lot of people these days do not actually share what they really think and how they really feel. They be out here making all sorts of things up and making us feel crazy. No, this is live. What's up, Tina? You have me live in living color and all my chaos. Here I am. So, yes, that's what we're going to do. I hope that you guys are well. It's a little bit late to start. I don't know what time zone you guys are all in, but it's like after 7 p.m. here already. And I usually notoriously go a little bit long. So we'll see if this ends up being a late night party. But I'm here for it. It's going to be a good time. So thanks for hanging out. Okay. Let me just quickly get these oracle cards in some sort of order here before we start, and then we'll get into it with Aries. How is Gemini season treating you guys so far? Beloved, hi baby. Aw, don't worry about it. No rush. Aw. I hope that I made sense in my response. But yeah, trauma is a touchy one to talk about. I feel like it's so complex, you know what I mean? And everybody's trauma is like specific to them, obviously, because everyone is their own person. So yeah, but thank you for watching that video. I really appreciate it. The video that was posted last night. No worries. I appreciate you being here. You can catch the replay if you guys can't catch the whole thing here. Okay. So let's see what's going on with your person. Okay, so some quick notes if you are new. The roles can always be reversed if we're looking into like a relationship. So if it sounds like I'm talking more about you than your person, then just take it how it resonates for you. Watch all of the placements, okay? So you can watch, I don't read for any particular placement, so you can watch for your sun, moon, rising, your Venus. Those four will probably be pretty on point for any like relationship or love reading. And so, yeah, I think that's all you need to know. There's a 40% off sale on all of my readings through Etsy right now. The link is in the description box if you want to check that out. It is going to go until Monday. Okay, so 40% off every reading that I offer. Check that out if you've been wanting to book with me, because it's a pretty big sale and I don't offer them that often. Okay, so just so you know, now you know. Yes. Okay. All right. I think that we are ready. Maybe I'll just quickly spit my gum out because I just realized that I have it and I don't want to be chomping in your face throughout this entire reading because that would be probably not pleasant for you guys to watch, would it? Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, sorry, I kind of last minute decided to do this, so I was just finishing cleansing the decks and such and so forth. Gemini season has been chill. It is intense energy. It's treating me well. I have a Gemini moon and Chiron, so I'm just trying to, especially with all the energy in Gemini, especially Jupiter, it's just expanding my brain's overthinking. So I'm really trying to just get that locked down. But aside from that, we're good. Oh, super chats are also available. The rules or guidelines for that is also in the info box below. It says super chats guidelines or something like that. So check that out if you're interested in getting one. And I'm going to put this little super chats available thing on the screen here for you so that you don't forget. All right. Let me, do I have a cleaner tip? No. I'll be right back. It is hot as hell in here. All right. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it. Aries. My little rebellious powerhouses, Aries. How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, so what we're going to look at for the spread, we're just going to take a look at your person's overall current energy that they're in right now, what they think or what they try to convince themselves versus what they truly know or believe, and then how they act or project towards you versus how they really feel under the surface, and we'll also get you a little bit of advice, okay? The best possible advice for you to maintain your sanity if you're in a connection with someone who is giving you the runaround. All right, whose ass do I gotta beat? Who do I gotta beat for you? Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. That wasn't just me, by the way. That was Kendrick Lamar lyrics, just so you know. I'm not just a felon over here. The tarot reader being hide the Bible so I can beat someone's ass. Don't mind me, you guys. It's Gemini season. We can all use a little more humor and lightness, right? Okay. Aries. What's going on with Aries person, Spirit? What does Aries need to know about this person and the situation? Okay. That whole thing was, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I mean, Drake got his absolute ass handed to him, which we all knew was going to happen, obviously. Well, anyone who listens to both Drake and Kendrick Lamar should have known. No offense to Drake. I mean, he's a performer, but next to Kendrick in terms of being an actual rapper and artist, absolutely no comparison. Kendrick wiped the damn floor with him. And I cannot stop listening to those songs because they're catchy as fuck. Okay. The Six of Cups in reverse wanted to come out. I kind of felt bad for Drake almost until Kendrick was he's a pedophile, and then I was fuck Drake, you know? Once that came out, I was like, never mind. I no longer care if you spare this man. Just murder him. Finish him. They're so good. Like, especially Euphoria and Not Like Us. Just on repeat. On repeat. So good. What is it? The braids? Anyways. Okay. Aries. Just me, the whitest woman ever, over here talking like she knows something about rap. BBL Drizzy is amazing. I like how he doubled down, though, on his lameness and, like, rapped over it. I was like, do you think you're proving something other than you're just as lame as we know you are? I'm confused as to what's happening here. Okay. Let's see what they think versus what they truly believe. Damn. How they act or project onto you versus what they really feel. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Aries? Aries, what is going on? Now I just really feel like singing BBL Drizzy. It actually is so catchy, though. For something with the most ridiculous words of all time. Oh. So there's a whole bunch of nonsense, and then at the bottom of the deck, there's the Ace of Cups, the Magician, and the King of Cups. I see how this is going to be. Let me just make sure with my pendulum this is actually, like, the right cards, though, for this person, because this is a little bit intense. Okay, well, first of all, Aries, like, are you okay? Because this person does not know their ass from their ear. Like, this person does not know. Yeah, it was like the rap battle against Pusha T where he was like, you have a son and you're a terrible father and you've just been hiding him from the world. Yeah. Drake was like, oh, let me just slide into that poor kid's life and pretend to be a good person for a second. Yeah. You think he would have learned from that rap battle, but no, he did not learn his lesson. Okay. Clarify the advice for Aries. This person is very confused. I'm getting confused just looking at these cards. It is sad, actually. Oh my. Okay. Let me timestamp this and then just take a real quick second with this, because this is actually a lot of what the actual is happening here. Okay. Okay. How? Okay. What's good, Aries? My loves, my darlings. I hope that you're doing so well. Okay. Are you confused by this person? Because I'm confused by this person. I don't know what's happening here, but let's figure it out. All of their cards are in reverse, first of all, so I feel like this person is just, they have a lot of really stuck energy, and they're also very, very erratic. Like violently erratic. Can't get past that. I don't think this has anything to do with you. I think that that's just their energy. Like, they're just very all over the place here. So this person's overall energy is the Knight of Wands in reverse. Okay? Yeah. Just right out the gate, just coming in hot here. So the Knight of Wands in reverse is, the Knight of Wands in the upright is like free-spirited, marching to the beat of their own drum, you know, doing their own thing, expansive, exciting, adventurous. In reverse, this is the notorious like F-boy, just very erratic person that you, very in and out, never know what you're going to get from them. Okay. Tell me more about that. Why is the Knight of Wands in reverse this person's energy? It could be that you're not talking to this person. They're not in your life. Okay, yeah. The Lovers in reverse, the Star in reverse, and the Knight of Wands in reverse. Well, I stubbed my toe. To put it very, like, simply, someone hurt this person. And they have not healed from whatever that was at all. And that is the cause of their erratic behavior. They're definitely moving out of fear and not from a place of love, authenticity, intuition. This person, I feel like, is someone that they could have gone through some trauma. They could be in kind of a state of like fight or flight, or they're still very much in survival mode is what I'm getting from this. And this is someone that's like, they don't trust anyone. And so they're kind of in this energy of like, I'm going to just do me, and whoever gets in my way, F them. And this is someone that would not be accountable or responsible for their actions either. So it's someone erratic that they are kind of just like, they have a chip on their shoulder. It's kind of like me against the world, and they don't take responsibility for their actions is what I'm kind of getting from this. Okay, so what they convince themselves of is the Ten of Swords in reverse. I think they feel like they have they don't feel, they convince themselves, because that's what they're more comfortable believing, right? Or existing under this illusion that they have released some sort of pain from the past. But what they truly know or believe is death and rebirth in reverse. So it's like they know that they haven't actually changed. They haven't moved out of some sort of state. I feel like they project outwards here, like this is more what they convince themselves of. So this would be like an illusion that they are more comfortable believing, but this is the truth that they know, right? I feel like they tell themselves that they have released some sort of pain and that they're all good, but it's like everything here screams like I'm not okay. I'm actually a little bit concerned for whoever this person is. And if you're confused by their actions, I would not blame you at all, because they are deep in it, you know? But I feel like it's because of pain. It's almost like their pain backed them into a corner, and now they're like a wild animal backed into a corner is what it feels like. And this could be someone that lashes out at people that try to get close to them. They deny or reject love or any healing force that comes into their life aggressively. And it's not personal to those people that come in. Those people are probably actually collateral damage, I'm guessing. This is like the epitome of hurt people, really, is what this is. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse is clarifying that. It's like they feel, again, like trapped. It's trapped energy, stuck energy, like they can't move. I just heard this quote. How does that quote go? I cannot move an inch without bumping into some part of you. I don't know if that is in response to, I don't know if that's what they're saying to you. Like they don't feel like they can get around bumping into your energy, like you're inescapable, you had some sort of impact on them, or you are very present in their energy perhaps, or else they're talking about their trauma or their pain. It's like they feel like they can't move, and so they're just kind of in the corner with their fists up, like fighting anything that tries to get close to them, kind of like submerged in their pain still. How they act outwardly or project into the world versus how they really feel inside. This is actually making me kind of sad. It's reminding you of someone, yeah. It doesn't, keep in mind that it doesn't, if you don't have someone romantic in your life, this could resonate just to someone that you have a relationship with in your life. If that's, sometimes it comes through that way, sometimes messages just come through. So this could be someone like a family member if you don't have, you know, an actual romantic partner. Keep that in mind. It might end up resonating for someone that you're not expecting it to. But this person does not know who they are. They don't know the truth of who they are, and it's because they're defined by what they've been through. They feel like that has put them in a box and then like nailed the lid on the box, and they're just stuck in like this it's like a box of pain. It's like I've been locked inside this heart-shaped box for weeks, but this heart-shaped box is like their heart is holding all of this pain and trauma. And so this doesn't feel like someone who is not feeling their feelings or numbing them out. This feels like someone who's drowning in them constantly. It's someone who, they could have Scorpio in their chart, or it's someone who feels things very intensely, but it's like they can't escape it. And so it almost feels like it's kind of killing them, or it's really taking them away from themselves in some sort of way, because the Queen of Wands like every card that's come out so far has been in reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in reverse. Oh man, it's just a very unstable energy. The Queen of Wands in reverse is how they project. So they come off as being, I feel like this is someone that overcompensates, but people can see that they're insecure. You know, those people. Like the Queen of Wands is someone who's very confident in themselves. They've worked through and transmuted and integrated their shadow, and so no one can really tell them anything. It's like, nuh-uh, can't tell me nothing. But it's not that fake, like, you can't tell me nothing, you know, like where it has to get up in your face and it has to like puff its chest out. Which is, I feel like whenever anyone acts like that, you can immediately see through it, right? Because it's like the most obvious way that people overcompensate is by doing the most, trying to act really confident when they're not. And that's what the Queen of Wands in reverse is. It's like they end up wearing their insecurity very clearly for other people to see. I don't feel like this person really fools anybody. And it sucks because I don't think that they're even really fooling themselves. I mean, it wouldn't be good if they were fooling themselves either, obviously, but the Ace of Swords in reverse is how they really feel. Like, they feel like they have no clue how they feel or what's going on. But I think it's because they're drowning in this, like, heaviness, and they can't... Like, it's reminding me of, like, of having PTSD or having been through some sort of trauma, and it's like when you're in that, you're so overwhelmed by the constant like affliction of it that it's really hard to know how you actually feel in any given like new situation that you come into, because you're still being barreled over constantly by that past wound and all of your insecurities and stuff surrounding it. Just, it's like having an open wound that someone's constantly pouring salt in, right? And so how do you know how you feel beyond the pain of that visceral wound, right? It's really hard to. The Queen of Wands in reverse and the Ace of Swords in reverse. Oh my. There's Aquarius, Gemini, and Scorpio energy here. Leo also. The Five of Cups in reverse. The Ten of Cups in reverse. The Six of Cups. The Three of Swords. Something happened. I feel like it happened when this person was younger. I feel like it had to do with their family. I don't feel like this is a past like love relationship for a lot of them that hurt them. I feel like this is more likely someone who has like childhood trauma, or maybe they lost someone very important to them when they were young, and they just never climbed out of that hole. Like, I feel like this has to do with family and their past. The Three of Swords, the Six of Cups, the Ten of Cups in reverse. The Six of Cups and the Three of Swords are the only cards that have come out in the upright so far. It's like, this is the overwhelming energy that they are stuck in. This is someone that lives in the past. They never got out of that pain. They carry it with them. They carried it with them from the time that they were a child all the way to the time that they grew into whoever that they are. And it's still just as fresh as it ever was, I feel like. This doesn't have to be like actually the death of someone, but it could have been like a really gnarly like divorce that their parents went through, and they witnessed that very messy divide, or they were in the middle of it as a child or something like that, and it really affected them. It's just like kind of hitting me. I feel like this person is very deeply emotional though, and that's why they're so defensive, because it's like they have this turbulent ocean of emotion inside of them, and they don't want anyone to see it, but the more that they try to get people to not see it, the more obvious it is. All this person wants to do is heal the grief. Like, they just want to climb out of this pit of pain. Okay, your advice or the most optimal action for both you and this person at this time is the Sun in reverse. Yeah, and you got it with this oracle card here, which is the person checking for their pulse. Oh, man. This person is not living. They're existing in it's like they're just walking through a wasteland of the past that doesn't exist anymore, but it's so fresh within them. It's like they walk with the ghost of that. They carry it on their shoulders every day. It goes everywhere with them, you know? But this is your advice. I feel like there's something here, Aries, yeah. The Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck, the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles. This is really difficult because I feel like you most likely you see this about this person, because I think that a lot of people see this about this person. I don't think it takes much. I don't think you need to get too close to witness this, because it's pretty close to the surface, you know? They might think that they've like covered it, but they don't have a lot of clarity. And there's an intensity about it that I feel like is hard to miss, and a heaviness about it. But this might be one of those situations where you almost need to practice like tough love, or not tough love, but like love this person from a distance a little bit, because I feel like this person is a bomb, just a bomb waiting to go off. And if you get too close, I'm afraid that, I don't know, with the Eight of Cups and the Ace of Cups, it's saying that the most loving thing for both of you in the situation is for you to put some distance between you and this person. To love yourself, because I think that you could be sacrificing your own stability and well-being. Violetta, what's up, baby? Aw, I don't think you've ever been in one of my lives. How's it going? If you guys don't follow Violetta Alexis Tarot, you should do so immediately. She's a sassy one, and we love that. But yeah, I don't know. The Sun in reverse with this is really giving like this person kind of sucks the life right out of you. You know what I mean? And I don't think that they're trying to. That's the sad thing. These are the hardest people to walk away from. And as a Pisces ass biatch, trust me, I get it, okay? I've held on to too many of these people because I was like, but daddy, I love him. I can fix him, you know? And it's like, can you? Or are you going to go down on a sinking ship? Aw, thank you. Thank you. Are you going to go down with the Titanic, though? Or are you going to try to hold that bitch up like a one-man army? Because it's not going to happen, you know? So I think that, unfortunately, like, you can still be there for this person, right? You can still be there for this person, but it's almost like the best way that you can do that is by sending them positive energy, keeping them in your thoughts, maybe checking in on them every once in a while, or if they reach out to you and they really need someone to just kind of like hold space in a healthy way, though, like I would say hold your healthy boundaries with this person, because I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 11 cards in reverse and a whole ocean of pain. And trust me, I get it, but sometimes hurt people, all they can do is like, it's like an animal that's been like abused, backed into a corner, and you want to help them. A lot of the time, like people who have also been through trauma, we see through people who are in this energy, and we're like, I want to help them, or I want to show them compassion because I've been there to an extent and I get it and I feel it, and I don't want to just abandon them, you know? It's like you don't want to leave the dog at the pound that's been abused, but if it's gonna like rip your arm off, it doesn't mean you got to put it down, but like you might need to keep a little bit of safe distance so that you're not putting yourself in harm's way, you know? And it's a hard message. That's a hard message for me to give. I kind of want to cry for this person because I know this kind of person. And I also know what it's like to be in that state as well. And it's hard because sometimes you know, too, that you're hurting people. Like when you've been traumatized and you're in that very defensive place and someone tries to reach out to you and offer you love, sometimes your natural reaction is to lash out at them. And it's hard when you're traumatized because you can almost like feel yourself doing it, but sometimes you can't stop yourself from doing it, if that makes sense. Because the pain is just like got you in a chokehold. And I kind of feel like that's where this person is at right now, unfortunately. So, okay, we're going to move on to Taurus, though. Okay, that was a little bit of a heavy way to start off the reading. But, you know, that's that. Okay. Taurus. Let me know if this starts lagging because it's been a little iffy, but I did restart my router before I started this live, so hopefully it's not going to be a dick. Let's hope. You needed to hear that? Yeah. All the Taurus, all the Empress energy. Help the person. Yeah. I mean, I think there's ways to help and to show up for people that are in that energy. It's just, I think it's important not to like let your bleeding heart, at least if you're anything like me, because my heart will just bleed all over everything, you know. It's like you pull on one heartstring and it's like it comes unraveled like pulling a string on a sweater. you know? Next thing you know, I'm in the grave with this person and we're both dead, just, well, you know, living our best lives down there 6 feet under. And then you both got to pull yourselves out, and it's just, you're not going to help anyone. Like my mom used to always say, if, you know, if you're standing up like above someone and you're trying to like pull them up, is it more likely that you're going to get pulled down with them, or is it more likely you're going to have the strength to pull them up? It's more likely you're going to get pulled down. That doesn't mean you can't still offer them love. It just means that you have to be kind of realistic about how you go about doing it and have a little bit of self-preservation. Cancer moon in the 4th. Yeah, that'll do it. Pisces sun in the 4th. Scorpio rising. Pluto in Scorpio conjunct. And then my moon and Chiron in the 8th house as well. You know, the feelings are real and intense. Okay, what's going on for Taurian's person? Let's see. But Cancer moon in the 4th. God bless you. Okay. What's happening with the cards here? What's happening? Okay. They got the Ten of Swords in reverse in the same place. You might be dealing with someone who has Aries in their chart as well. Or maybe you do. All of their cards are in the reverse too. Oh, Temperance in the upright. Okay. Three of Pentacles, Three of Cups, Justice in reverse at the bottom of the deck. Well, I don't know about that. Let's see. Let me get an oracle card from Big Mama. Can you clarify Taurian's advice surrounding this person, please? No Cancer. I know, I love Cancers. My younger sister is a triple Cancer, and every day I'm like, I don't know how you survive in this world, but I love you for it. Like, Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising, I would simply kill myself, not gonna lie. I don't think I could do it. She is God's strongest soldier. For real. Okay. What's going on here? My dad's a Cancer too. And most of my exes. Yeah, Cancers are pretty amazing. Okay, let's see. This person's current overall energy is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Well, I don't know. I don't know how open they are to new opportunities at this exact moment. They might be a little bit, you know, shut down. What's this Page of Pentacles? Oh, I forgot to timestamp you. You're around 37 minutes. I'll fix that later. We'll just put 37-ish on there and call it a day. Okay, tell me more about this Page of Pentacles in reverse. What's going on with this? The Emperor in reverse. Okay. Wow. That was a little bit aggressive. What's that? Six of Swords in reverse, Six of Pentacles in reverse, Nine of Swords in reverse, Nine of Wands in reverse, Nine of Cups. Wow. 3 9s and 2 6s? And then you also had 2 3s. 3 6 9. Give it to me, suck it to me one more time. Get low. All right. Well, you could be seeing 3s, 6, and 9s. That's a lot, so I'm going to put those back, that huge group that just flew across the floor. But the Emperor in reverse with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Six of Wands, Seven of Cups in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. I feel like this person... it's giving a little bit of fragile masculinity. And that's like, I mean that they don't have to be a man, but I feel like just whoever this is, their masculine energy is a little bit, you know, a little bit wounded, perhaps. The thing is, so if this is someone who's kind of rejecting you, they're doing it out of insecurity because they feel like they're not in dominion over their own life right now. They would love to have success with you. They, I feel like, have some clarity surrounding how they feel emotionally, but they also need it to be easy because they have a whole bunch of something else going on in their life. And they're like, I want to win. Know that I like you, don't want to do any of the work, and could you just make it really easy for me, please? I mean, the Magician in reverse is under that too. Like, this person literally does not want to lift even the smallest little finger. I feel the Three of Pentacles in reverse. This person doesn't want to do anything, Taurus. Okay. What they're convincing themselves of versus what they actually know to be true. They're convincing themselves of the Ten of Swords in reverse. And what they know to be true is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. So they know that they're not going to put any work in, deep down. Well, that's reassuring. Maybe, let's see, can we give this person the benefit of the doubt in some way? They could be working through something with the Ten of Swords in reverse. Okay. Yes. Yeah. This doesn't necessarily make this better necessarily, but I kind of understand a little bit their point of view. The Ten of Swords in reverse is what they're convincing themselves of. So they're telling themselves, like, I've been through so much. This person is like, I am God's strongest soldier, or I have been, and I've been through so much, and I just cannot take another sword to the back, honestly, which, I mean, I get, honestly. But at the same time, they know deep down that they haven't really done the work to actually heal. And it's like they haven't given it a fair shot. And then they know that they're taking the easy way out. They know. And I think it's because they are too afraid to face this, which, I mean, this doesn't look like the best time. Not really a party that I would like to attend. So I kind of get that. But at the same time, much like if we learned anything from Aries person, if we can take a lesson away from Aries person, it is that you don't want to hold on to that because it just compiles the longer that you do. Like, energy can't be created or destroyed, only transformed, and everything is energy. Emotion is energy. So when you hold on to that, it doesn't go away. And energy or emotion is energy in motion. It's just like meant to be a messenger that flows through us, alerts us to something, and then keeps on going, you know? It doesn't like being stagnant. So when it does stay inside of us repressed or undealt with, unintegrated, transmuted, it gets a little angry, you know? And it usually will bubble up in more violent ways, sometimes subconsciously, because it wants release. And you subconsciously want release from it too. And this person does. Like the Hermit in reverse, the Chariot in reverse, the Eight of Cups, the Tower in reverse. This person is paranoid that they're not going to move forwards, and they want to leave this pain behind, but they know that the only way that they can do that, the only way out is through, and they would have to face the Tower. And I don't feel like they're willing to do that right now. Okay. How they act or project their energy versus how they really feel. They act like the Four of Pentacles in reverse. This person acts like they don't really care about anything, like they're not super attached to anything. Yeah, the Six of Cups in reverse. This could be an X, because there's the Empress in reverse, and they came out in the Emperor. I feel like this person acts as though they've released the past and moved away from it. They act like it doesn't still have its claws in them, but meanwhile they have all 10 swords still, poking out their jacket in the back, and they're like, this is fine. I'm fine. I'm good. And you're like, you're bleeding all over the kitchen floor. Are you sure? Like, something did really hurt them in the past. I feel like they wanted love. They put themselves all in. They waited for it. And maybe they were rejected themselves, or it just never came through the way they wanted it to or needed it to. The Two of Pentacles in reverse is how they really feel. Yeah, pulling the swords out would hurt. I'm just going to keep them there. It's like kind of one of those, like, sometimes when you do have something in and it's in a certain place in your body where if you pull it out, like, you will bleed out. So it is better to leave it in. It's like this person feels like an artery was punctured or something, and if they pull it out, it's just going to be like spraying blood everywhere, and they're just going to bleed out on the floor. But these are... The thing is with the Ten of Swords, it's like a mental infliction of pain that is living on. It's not even so much the emotional that's still at the height, but the mental would cause them the emotional pain to tap back into. So they're like, we're just going to keep that there. But it's not helping anything. The Two of Pentacles in reverse. This person knows that they have picked a path. Can you clarify that, though? The Two of Pentacles in reverse. The Hanged Man. They feel suspended. They feel like they don't have an option. That's what it is. They feel like they don't have options. So the way that they project themselves outwards is like, I'm not attached to anything. Maybe I don't need anything, maybe. Or yeah, it's like they don't like to attach or depend on anything here. Attach to or depend on anything. I think that that's a direct wound from the past. But how they really feel is like, I would like to invest in something, like we saw at the beginning, right? They're like, they would actually like to show up. They would like to be there. And this person does have a very strong strength of spirit under the surface with the King of Wands. But the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the World in reverse, there's something that they don't feel like they have an option, and they feel like they're still stuck in an old cycle that they can't get out of. It's ironic because they're like, I'm not attached to anything, but they're very attached to this specific way of feeling and being that is kind of preventing them from being able to actually invest in things that I feel like would help them. They're in this suspended state, and it's because they feel as though there's nowhere that they can move from where they are. And that's not true, because no one is ever stuck in any given moment. Any moment is a moment or an opportunity to completely recreate yourself and use that. Like, the now is all that exists. So every now is like a jumping off point into whatever you want to jump off into, technically. This person has the will and the strength of spirit to do it, but I feel like they're so mentally conflicted, and they've been beat down, and they have, like, their masculine energy is wounded, and it's making them feel as though they can't take action to change where they're at in life. So your advice, or the most optimal action, move the couch forwards, is Temperance, with this card that says, doubt kills more dreams than failure ever will. So we have Sagittarian energy and Aries energy here. Lots of fire, especially with that King of Wands. Prince of Wands on the split too. Lots of fire. A little bit of earth as well. There's some sort of action this person really needs to take in the physical realm to get themselves unstuck. And I almost feel like it's one of those things they just need to take a leap to almost prove to themselves that they're capable. Like, this could also be someone that went through a really big disappointment or trauma, something that just knocked them so on their ass that they feel like now they can't move forwards. They can, but they just need to remind themselves how capable they are. It's like now they're so afraid of failure that they have all this doubt that they're from like a past experience that they've internalized. They're projecting it onto every present moment, and it keeps them very stuck. It's killing this person's dreams slowly and kind of disconnecting them from their spirit. This person has a lot of like strength though within them. A lot of emotional strength, a lot of spiritual strength especially. They feel very deeply. They might be very spiritually connected, like very connected to source or their higher self. But it's like they had to climb out of something very difficult. 5 of Cups in reverse. Tell me more about temperance here. But your advice is temperance. So this person, because of their actions, they might be causing you to doubt yourself as well. Like their doubt or their erratic energy might be kind of making you question yourself, or their inability to commit to you might be making you question your own worth, when really it has nothing to do with you. It's this person's, they're doubting themselves really more than they're doubting you. So I feel like your advice is to reach like a balanced state within yourself and not really realize that this is not personal with this person's actions towards you. It's a reflection of their own, the way that they feel about themselves, which people's actions are 110% of the time about. It's a reflection of their internal landscape, right? Which I know can be really hard to accept because we take things personally, because things do hurt us, whether they're personal or not. We're human, right? Strength. So we have all 3 fire signs on the table because strength is Leo. This is a situation where, yeah, it's going to require you to be strong in yourself and not necessarily look to this person for that, because this person is not capable of supplying that right now. So don't let this person's doubt, I feel like, wear off on you or have an impact on you or make you feel as though you're not enough to commit to. Don't make that question, don't allow that to make you question your own worth, is what I want to say. So just try to keep your own emotions balanced here. And with strength there, you might want to hold back a little bit of your energy from this person as well. Just because I feel like, it's not the energy of like, give an inch and they take a mile. Because I don't feel like this person wants to use you. It's just that they feel so, there's a feeling of like inadequacy within themselves. And that can be a little dangerous, because then sometimes in the darker side of that, people can have like a subconscious desire to be saved, almost like a desperation to be pulled out of that, and they don't feel strong enough to do it themselves. So they might project that onto you in some sort of way, or just put that responsibility on you, even subconsciously. So just watch that, okay? Okay. Let's go to Gemini. What's happening? Happy birthday, Gemini. My partner's in madness and chaos. And love. Of course, we cannot forget love. Okay. What's going on for Gemini? Tell me about Gemini's person. Luna might make an appearance. We'll see how she's feeling. She threw up a hairball on the couch earlier, which was just the highlight of my day. We love that. Okay, Gemini. What's going on with Gemini's person? Let me know if you guys like this topic. I do kind of find it interesting because it gives a little bit more insight into, I guess, what's going on under the person's, like, I almost said under the covers, but under this person's exterior. And it's not to, like, make excuses for anyone. I want to be really, like, clear about that. We're not trying to make excuses for anyone's shitty behavior. But I do think sometimes it can help us to understand, like, why people act the way that they do, so that primarily we don't take it personally. You know what I mean? Ooh. What's going on with things? Oh, okay. Okay. Look into that. Yes, just a little gift. We love to see it. She is like an extremely hairy cat, and we're going into the summer season, so she's shedding more, and it's like no matter how much I brush her, the hairballs are inevitable. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is the topic you do for yourself? Yeah, I do it too. I like seeing, like, okay, what are people convincing themselves about me? Like, where are they reading me wrong or just, like, trying to convince themselves of a certain thing? Versus, like, what is the truth that they actually know, but they're just too uncomfortable to, like, really receive? And then I think it also always helps to see how people are projecting versus how they are truly feeling, like where that's coming from. Okay, Gemini, your timestamp. Okay. Hi, Gemini. Okay, so happy birthday. Welcome to a year of hopefully amazing expansion and abundance for you with Jupiter in your sign as well. Okay, so this person, their current energy is the King of Cups in reverse. Okay. For me, that's Scorpio, but this card has fish on it, so they could be Pisces as well. There's also Capricorn here. Okay, King of Cups in reverse. The Page of Wands. This person is kind of the epitome of, like, hoping to God it all works out, but I want to have faith so bad that I know what's going on. But under the surface, I feel like they are, like, they're kind of indecisive about whether they truly believe that something good can actually come to them. Or if it does come, that it will actually last or stay. The King of Cups in reverse. It's kind of giving, it's not really giving emotionally detached. It's giving me more like emotionally overwhelmed energy here. This could be someone that's very sensitive emotionally and maybe spiritually as well, but it's like they don't really know what they can trust and what they can't because they just feel it all, you know? This could be someone that soaks up a lot of other external energies as well. They're kind of like a sponge. They definitely could be a Pisces. But yeah, with the Page of Wands and the King of Cups in reverse, they have this childlike kind of sense of wonder that they're holding on to, I feel like it's their buoy or buoy or whatever that thing is called. It's like their lifesaver. They're trying to hold on to it for dear life so that they don't sink in their feelings. But I don't know how well that's working out for them. Let's dive into the rest of the cards here. Okay, so what they're convincing themselves of is the Nine of Cups. And what they actually know to be true or believe is the Four of Wands. These are actually pretty aligned, to be honest. So that's good. I feel like their mind is not the problem here. I feel like their emotional intensity is more what throws this person off. Because the Nine of Cups and Four of Wands are pretty close energies to be, yeah, they're two of the closest energies, I would say, in the deck here, in kind of different ways expressed. But they can both talk about celebrating getting something that you really want, something that means a lot to you, something that hits you in a very replenishing or fulfilling way on a soul and emotional level, and brings you a lot of joy. But it's almost like, yeah, so it's like they're telling themselves, I'm happy, things are coming, good things are coming, because I have this internal, because I carry that energy within me, then I know that good things must be coming to me, right? But the thing is, they're telling themselves this. And the Nine of Cups is a feeling, so I don't know that they're actually feeling it. I think that they're just trying to convince themselves that they feel this. I'm not saying that's not part of what they feel, but this person feels a lot. So it might be hard for them to sift through and separate and focus on that one feeling of being good, being stable, being happy, if you know what I mean. But the Four of Wands, with what they truly believe, this is Venus in Aries, so it does talk about someone who they know that they truly love themselves, right? Venus in Aries, first and foremost, is about love of self and unapologetic love of self. And then from that place, knowing that you can fully love others because you've filled yourself up so much with this kind of unbridled joy. And, when you genuinely love and enjoy your own self, your company, you can truly give unconditional love to others then, because you're fulfilled, so you're not asking for something. You don't need something back. You're kind of in a space of not wanting for anything. Tell me more about the Nine of Cups and the Four of Wands. So this person does know that they genuinely love themselves. They're free-spirited. They don't need a lot from the person that... The Ace of Cups in reverse. The Lovers in reverse. Why? The Five of Cups. That's why. Okay. The Four of Coins. This person is holding on to some sort of pain. Okay, so this feels like this is... It's a situational thing. It's not necessarily long-term for this person, but where they're at right now, I think that they've gone through some sort of disappointment, potentially with a relationship, the Lovers in reverse, potentially with you, because that's you. They could have felt rejected a little bit here, but their self-love, although this person knows that they have it in them, they know that deep down they do love themselves, it's like they're trying to get back to that, if that makes sense. So they're trying to tell themselves, remember, we love ourselves. This is kind of a sad energy too. Although I get it. I mean, I've kind of been in this energy. It's like you go through something and you kind of have to remind yourself, no, remember, we love ourselves. Remember, we have self-worth. Remember, we know all these things about ourselves, and we just have to bring ourselves back into that state sometimes after something kind of shakes us up a little bit. I feel like that's kind of normal, but this person does feel a little shaken. And it's like they're trying to remind or convince themselves, of what they do know, but they might not feel at this moment, right? And because the feeling is lacking and there's a lot of woundedness or pain right now, sort of, it's like taking over it. It's like this here. It's like eclipsing their love for themselves is this pain right now. What's up, Heart Song baby? I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming last night too to the premiere of that other video. I feel like they're being eclipsed by the pain right now, and they're having a really hard time reminding themselves that, like, the sun is going to shine again. The sun's going to come out the other side of that eclipse, you know? This person's having like a solar eclipse of the heart right now. A total eclipse of the heart, if you will. I'm always going to take an opportunity to sing a lame song. You just know it's going to happen with me. Okay, so how this person is acting or outwardly projecting is the Seven of Swords. Okay, and how they really feel is the Six of Cups in reverse. Well, this person is moving away from the past. Muna. Come over here, biatch. They are moving away from the past here with the Six of Cups in reverse, and they feel that happening. I think that it's a process with this person. It's kind of like a day-by-day, step-by-step thing that's happening here for them. There's a lot that's still up in the air. So this person is going through a process of healing right now, very much so. You got the Five and the Six of Cups, right? Yeah. Why the Seven of Swords? Why is this how they act or project? I think that this person is putting up a guard because they don't want people to see that they're questioning themselves. This kind of is coming through as like pride a little bit. They've been hurt, and they could have Scorpio in their chart for sure. This kind of feels like that a little bit, like they're trying to almost like isolate and not let people see, like sunglasses and leather jacket it while they heal. But they don't want people to know the depth of the woundedness that they're going through. They're finding it hard to be vulnerable about that. Let's just say that, right? But they might be kind of coming off as like a little bit sketchy. Like this could be taken the wrong way, right? And that's another thing that's kind of ironic about Scorpio is like when they try to protect themselves sometimes or like hide their inner woundedness, people are like, what are you up to? And give them the side eye. You know, they're like, why is Scorpio sketchy as fuck? And it's like they're not necessarily, but they're just trying to hide their own deep woundedness because they feel that it makes them so vulnerable when they put it out there that they don't always like other people being able to see their big ooey gooey heart on the inside, right? They would almost rather present the venom or like the poison or the make me the villain kind of thing, because I'd almost prefer that than you seeing this. Which I get because all of the Scorpio energy. So yeah, I understand that. But I do think that it's detrimental to us. Yeah, the Five of Coins, it's keeping this person out in the cold a little bit here. So they're coming off as a little sketchy. Or they're presenting as like trying to... It's like kind of coming through as like a slippery energy, like they're neither here nor there. They don't want to be pinned down. They don't want to be perceived. That's what it is. They don't want their pain to be perceived. So they're coming off as a little bit defensive and a little bit slippery. Yeah. I'm channeling a song by Sublime, Bad Fish. So this person could have Pisces or Scorpio, but the part where he says tell me, are you a bad fish too? There's one line when he says something like, I swim but I wish I never knew the water's too polluted with germs or something, or what is it's like something along the lines of that. It's like this person swam through something, they experienced something, but they're like, they kind of wish that they didn't, and now they're carrying the weight of that. There's some shame or guilt surrounding that they don't want other people to see. Again, it's coming through as like a pride or a bit of an ego thing. So they're trying to hide it with the High Priestess. But they feel like they are moving away from the past with the Six of Cups in reverse. It's just, I think that they're uncomfortable with how long it's taking. They're uncomfortable with the emotionality and intensity of the process of that journey. Your advice or the optimal action that you can take in this is the Devil in reverse. And then these two oracle cards came out. Okay, so the Devil in reverse. Not today, Satan. Not today. With these cards. Being soft does not mean you are any lesser. It means despite how difficult the world can be, you've held on to your capacity to feel. Can I get a amen for my softies? And then this card here, this is Hades and Persephone. And it's Hades trying to hold Persephone in hell with his hounds of hell here biting at her feet, and she's trying to push away to escape, to go back up, right? I seriously love this sculpture so much. I mean, I don't know, something about it I love. But with the Devil in reverse being your advice and then coming out with that is pretty interesting. It's kind of telling me that you can't, it's kind of like Aries reading a little bit, where I was saying, are you going to go down with the ship? Are you going to go down with the Titanic? You know what I mean? This is kind of similar to that, but it's like, are you gonna stay in hell with this person? Because this is a process that this person, I'm not saying they need to go through it by themselves, but they seem pretty like determined to go through it by themselves. Like they are actively, not letting people into this more vulnerable space. And that is pretty Scorpionic. I would say all the water signs are somewhat like that, where it's like they want to be alone to feel the depth of their emotions and to go through that healing process in sort of an isolated way because they feel things so deeply. It's more comfortable for them to do that by themselves, and they sometimes doubt that other people could even meet them there in those places without drowning. There's an interesting fact about Scorpios. You know how a lot of people are like, I don't understand how Scorpios are a water sign. Scorpions can be underwater and hold their breath for up to 6 days at a time. Long enough to go to the bottom of Mariana's Trench, feel the intensity of their feelings, and then come back up and be still intact. You know what I mean? But not every animal, not every creature can do that with them. And sometimes I think that we get afraid as water signs that we're going to drown the people that we love if we let them into those places with us. So this person, as the King of Cups in reverse, they're already feeling overwhelmed emotionally. And I think that they're like, and I'm someone who can handle it, So I think that that's the reason that they're guarding and not wanting to let someone into that with them. But clarify this being soft does not mean you're any lesser energy, though. Let's just see what that is. Temperance. Yeah, it's kind of the same message as you can stay soft to this person, but you have to protect your peace of mind at the same time. Because this person or this situation, what? Dead for months and then come back to life? Damn. True rebirth. My best friend in junior high and high school had a pet scorpion, and she would just let it out and it would run around the house, and it still had its stinger intact and everything too. It was actually strangely adorable. I would say that, but you know, it was kind of fun to play with, not gonna lie. But Temperance with the Devil in reverse. Honey, you are Persephone in this story, okay? This is literally the card of angelic energy, and then this is the devil. Persephone and Hades, okay? You got to strike a balance here. You have to find a balance with this person so that you don't get sucked in. And maybe if you find a balance here as well, you can kind of help them. I want to say like strike a deal with them in some sort of way, even if that's just energetic, right? Because I feel like you can still be soft towards this person. You can still show them empathy, and that's not going to hurt you because this person doesn't want to hurt you. In fact, I think the reason that they're trying to kind of push you away a little bit or like deflect from their woundedness is because they're trying really hard not to affect you. But I think that they are affecting you by taking that like approach, you know? So maybe show them that you are soft like them, that you still have a deep capacity to feel. This person might let you in more if they understand that you have that deep capacity to feel as well. And as a Gemini, they might just not be expecting you to have it because maybe it's not something that you showcase as much. Maybe you lead more with your bubbly sort of intellectual energy, you know? I'm not saying that Geminis don't have the capacity to feel deeply, though. You guys are the lovers, right? So maybe show them your other face. Let the other twin out and show them that you can play in the deep waters as well. But again, make sure that you're not drowning with them. Okay? Okay. Let's move on to Cancer. Cancer. My crabby cakes. Where are you at? Let's see. Cancer. All right. Cancer. My little crabby cakes. Why am I hearing that song? What? I'm hearing that Cotton Eye Joe song. I don't know if that... Well, why the heck would that randomly come into my mind? I haven't heard that song in like... You guys know that song? What are the words to that song? Cotton Eye Joe. I've been there and a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. That's really random. I have no idea how that would tie into anything. Okay. Cancer. I don't know. Usually the songs always tie in, guys. I'm not sure where that one, but it was a stray. It just slipped in through the side door. What? Why? Maybe it's where did you come from? Where did you go? Maybe there's someone in your life that kind of came out of nowhere, came out of left field, but then left just as quickly, and you kind of are like having this impression like, did that even really happen? Was that person even ever really here? Or did I just imagine that entire interaction? Like something started and ended just as quickly. That's the only way I can think that that would resonate. So let's see. Spirit, tighten it up. Tighten up the lines of communication. I'd have been married a long time ago. Oh, okay. Kind of a jam though, randomly. Not gonna lie. What? Weird flex, but okay. The Emperor, the Hanged Man, the Ten of Cups in reverse, and the Empress. What is happening here? Tell me about that advice, please. Tell me about that advice. What time is it? All right. Let's see. What's this timestamp for you? Well, as per usual, this live is going to be 1 billion years long. I don't like to rush. What can I say, you guys? All right. Cancer. What is up, babies? I hope that my little crabby cakies are, my spicy little crabby cakes are doing well. Let's see. Okay, so this person, their current over, let me restart with that. Their current overall energy, that's better, is death in reverse. This is the only major arcana, so scorpionic energy is showing up here. They may or may not have that in their chart. Well, it could be better. Let's see. What's death in reverse doing here for Cancer's person? The Page of Wands in reverse. The Lovers and the Universe in reverse. So the universe in this deck is different than the world. The world is just like the world, like Earth, you know? The universe is like the whole universe. So they're separate in this particular deck. I'm getting that they weren't... Okay, I'm hearing that Haim song. I wasn't ready for you. The lyrics. I wasn't ready for you. I don't know if that's the name of the song, but I'm just hearing that. That's a great band. You guys should check them out. Or just Google like Haim, Haim, I wasn't ready for you if you want to find that song. That could be resonant, maybe more resonant than Cotton Eye Joe. But Death in reverse, the Page of Wands in reverse. This person has somewhat of a hopeless feeling a little bit here. And I feel as though they recognize, like I feel like they're hopeless surrounding themselves making some sort of change, and potentially as a result there being some sort of change surrounding things with you, is what I'm kind of getting from this. Especially with this Page of Wands in the upright, it has like this growth coming out of the hand. So it's like they are not feeling like there can be new growth here surrounding something, essentially. And it's like they feel stuck. I'm almost getting an energy of like purgatory here as well for some reason. Stuck in some sort of purgatory. And I think it's because they can't really like disconnect from the knowing that of what this is, essentially, or what this could have been, or what this was, what was offered to them, essentially. But they felt like it was almost too big. Like this is kind of like getting, it's like you go to McDonald's and you put in an order for a Big Mac, And then they give you like one of everything on the menu and they're like, you're the winner. You're the 1,000th customer to go through the drive-through. Like, here's everything we got, you know? And you're like, I was not expecting this. Something like that. Could have come up with a better analogy. But you know what I'm saying? It's like this person got offered everything all at once that they just were not expecting, and it's what they wanted, but they weren't. We took a wrong turn somewhere. Yeah, we line danced into a dark corner here, a dark space, but there's something here about that. Okay, so what this person is convincing themselves is the Two of Pentacles in reverse. And the Seven of Cups is what they truly know. Well, they know that they are confused as fuck. I feel like they're convincing themselves that I made this choice and it was a conscious and empowered choice. And meanwhile, under the surface, they're like, I have no fucking clue what is happening. I do not know what's happening. I do not know how all these cups got spilled. I do not know what was in all of them to begin with. I just know that I'm wasted and not having a good time, you know? This is like when you do too many shots and the room just starts spinning and you don't know. You sort of start losing track of what the hell happened, but you're like, I made this choice. I made this decision. I took a risk that I thought was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. You know, it's one of those things. That's this person. It's like regret city, party of them. Okay. Let's see. For how they're acting or projecting is the Nine of Swords. This person is acting very stressed. It's like, I feel like you can tell they're stressed. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Because they feel like they had it all and then they lost it all. That is, I feel like they are not hiding this well. They might want you to know that they have regrets because they effed up and they don't know how to fix it. So they want you to know perhaps, but the Moon and Judgment, this person's actually judging themselves very harshly under the surface as well. And I think that there's a part of them that wants you to know that. I would be careful with that a little bit though, because just because someone feels bad about something doesn't mean that they're capable to do a better job if you were to let them back in for round two. You know what I mean? And especially if this person wants you to feel, like to know that they feel bad or to feel sorry for them maybe. I would just be a little cautious with that. But do they know what they lost? Yes, 100%. They feel like they lost something and they don't know what to do about it. The feelings that they have, like how they really feel underneath that, is the King of Cups. They got a lot of feels. They got a lot of love. The Six of Swords, the Five of Cups in reverse. The Five of Swords in reverse. I mean, this person has a lot of fears, paranoia, triggers and stuff surrounding this. I think it's because they did feel overwhelmed. They maybe still feel overwhelmed. And that could be why they don't know how to change the situation. I feel like they've gained more clarity on what you mean to them. And they're trying to work through things. I like that the Five of Cups and the Five of Swords are both here in reverse. They're trying to get out of their head, and they're trying to leave like pain of the past behind. They're trying to find a solution here. They're trying to get to more of like a less inner conflicted place. And it's because they do know how they feel, but I don't think that they know how to take action on that, like in a way that would actually be beneficial to the situation. You know? It's like trying to move forwards. But if this is someone you're separated with, they're trying to move forwards, but they're carrying like all of this feeling with them that still exists there. Okay. Your advice or the optimal action here. Yours is very clear cut compared to the other ones. It's interesting because like this is almost one of those things where I feel that they have a very clear perspective of what happened. They're not really denying that. I mean, they might be saying that they were more in control of their actions than they actually feel that they were, if they're being really honest with themselves. But they know exactly how they feel, and they know exactly how they see the situation between the two of you, like what you are to them or what you're meant to be to them. It's clear cut. Like I feel like they moved through that quite smoothly. They came to that quite quickly. So if they messed things up, it was like they woke up the next day and they were like, I fucked up. You know, like they knew immediately. They didn't take like a year to catch up to the idea that like, I'm the problem, it's me. You know, it's like, no, they pretty much instantaneously knew. But your advice or the most optimal action is the Ten of Swords in reverse. I feel like you can't allow this to dictate your personal direction here. This is reminding me of that scene in Alice in Wonderland when she's standing and there's like all the arrows that are like this way, that way, this way. And she like is confused and doesn't know which way to go. I feel like this situation puts you in a very confused energy or state. Like you didn't know where to go from here. It could have knocked you on your ass, so you're like, I don't really know what way is up. I don't know what to think. And it's because there was some sort of pain or you felt deceived or betrayed a little bit here with the situation. And so you have had trouble navigating things since this has gone down with this person. It might be even harder for you because you do know that this person is conflicted. You do know that they feel bad. You do know that they have all those feelings, but you might also be acutely aware of the fact that that nothing has changed, right? Or something like that. And sometimes I feel those are the hardest situations. Like, yeah, this is exactly it right here. The Eight of Wands in reverse, the Three of Pentacles in reverse. I initially read this as the Eight of Cups in reverse, though. But it's like, you might know this person hasn't walked away, but you also understand that the energy can't move because nothing has shifted. Like nothing would come together in a more meaningful way right now because there's still something that needs to change. And these are the oracle cards that came out with that. So there's this old ways won't open new doors, which this person's very aware of, and I think you are too. And then this is like a lyric card. I won't let love disrupt, corrupt, or interrupt me. That's a song by Jack White. I won't let love disrupt, corrupt, or interrupt me. I feel like this is very clear advice for you, Cancer. I just think that, I don't know. You can't allow this to throw you your whole life for a loop. You can't allow this person to dictate your direction because unfortunately they are confused and they know that they're confused. They know how they feel, but in terms of actually being able to take action, there's a big block and there's something that's happening there that is holding them back. They also have all this stress and anxiety that I feel like is getting in the way of them actually making any like real positive shifts or changes. And it just could have a negative impact on you if you let it too close at this time. It could disrupt, corrupt, or interrupt your life in some sort of way. And it's because this person, they haven't discovered a new way to do things yet. They might. but not if they come at it with the same energy, right? Like the old ways won't work. The old ways won't open new doors for this person. So there's something about that. Yeah, come back home to you. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to do that no matter what. And if this person knows your address, then, you know, like maybe they'll show up one day and maybe they'll have a key that can open that door in a way that they didn't in the past. I don't feel like this is necessarily over, like especially with the universe in reverse and the lovers here. I don't feel that this person feels that it's over either. But there is this very strong sense of overwhelm that they have surrounding themselves. They might have strong Scorpio in their chart because Death and the King of Cups are both here. But there's also Gemini, okay? Okay. Let's move on to Leo. What's going on for Leo? Let's see. So I don't know what's up with that, but some of these people are struggling, hey? We're dealing with people that are struggling. Is that what's going on here with the collective? Are you guys okay? Are your people okay? Oh, man. My life has personally been friggin' insane since eclipse season, so honestly kind of since last eclipse season, because that eclipse happened in my first house. Okay. Let's see. We're staying hydrated. We're doing the things. Someone came in the other day in the chat and they were like, remember to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. And I was like, oh. You see me. All my mutable energy and how I forget that I have a body sometimes that needs care. Lucky for that Cap, Mars, and Stellium, or else honestly, I would I would simply float away into the ethers and never return. Oh my God. I feel like I was meant to live in the ancient Greek days and just be an oracle on top of a mountain somewhere. With no practical cares, tits out, just talking to God and, you know, hitting you with a lightning bolt if you piss me off, reading your future. God, the girlies who were meant to be oracles on the top of mountains are down here working. What is this shit? All right. As you eat sugar. Okay. I took like all the Tylenol in the world to get rid of my cramps so that I could do this for you because I love you. It's the cramps day of the month. That's where we're at over here. Love that. Okay, Leo. What's going on for Leo's person? I want to give like a little cleanse, I think, here, maybe after each third of the way through. You know I would smite the right people. Bless you. I feel that I would be a fair smiter. A just smiter, if you will. Just give me the power. I'll do it. Actually, I don't know. I can be a little bit insane sometimes, but can't we all? I blame my Gemini moon, let's be honest here. It is the culprit. But also just so much fun, you know? I only get cramps like the first day, and usually I just am like fetal position, knee, floor. Someone bring me food. Leo. Actually, usually I just get stoned out of my face, I'm not gonna lie, because it's the only thing that helps. but I have not smoked for the last couple months. I've been on like a little break, giving my lungs and my everything a break. And I was like, I'm not gonna compromise it. I should have compromised. Know when to compromise. Well, you're done with that? Yeah. Let's see. A lot of people are getting this temperance energy. That's interesting. Okay, there you are at the bottom of the deck. Strength in reverse. Let me see. Clarify that advice for Leo. Oh my goodness. Wow. What is this? Well, this person's got something going on. Okay. Let's see. All right. Sure. Is this freezing? Or is it just freezing on my side again? Okay. What's up, Leo? How you doing, babies? Okay, let's see what's going on with your person, okay? So their overall current energy is the Fool in reverse. This is Uranus energy. I feel like they are not in a risk-taking kind of mood, you know? It could be that they're not feeling strong enough to put the work or effort into something that they perceive as being risky. Risky. I heard frisky as well. Maybe they see you as being like frisky and risky. Yeah, there's the Eight of Pentacles in reverse again. Virgo, Sun and Virgo energy. Page of Swords in reverse. I feel that this is someone that is not talking to you. I think that they may have ghosted or blocked you. Knight of Cups in reverse. They could be a little bit, shut down, Z's. Especially in the heart region of things here. I don't know. I don't know if they're like emotionally detached though, or ambivalent necessarily, or if that's like a choice that they're making to not engage in an emotional way with you or from the heart. It could be either. Because I think that they have done a little bit of risk assessment here and been like, nope, can't do it, you know? So to me, that feels like it's less as though they're just straight up emotionally unavailable and more like this is something they have decided that cannot happen right now or something. Okay. So what they're trying to convince themselves of, the Five of Pentacles. Why would you want to believe that? And the truth that they know under the surface is the Three of Pentacles. Okay. This seems like a classic case of I'm projecting my own internal conflict onto the situation. I feel like this person, this is someone that they deep down know that they are the risk, actually, that you are not, but they are projecting it onto you. They know that they are the one that is more conflicted and more likely to be like erratic, up and down, neither here nor there, something like that. but they're projecting it onto the situation as like a safe bet kind of thing. Like they're more comfortable saying that the situation is something that is not, I don't know, not super stable, than admitting that they're not the stable one. But the Three of Pentacles is what they know to be true. It's like they know that something actually strong and like a strong foundation could be built here or already has been built. I feel like it's more could be built. I don't feel like this has really happened yet. Curious. Let's see. Well, what's this Five of Pentacles about? The Three of Wands. This person's insecure. They're insecure. And you know what's interesting? A lot of it is sexual insecurity. That's definitely coming through very strongly. There is a sexual insecurity or like repression here with this person. And I heard that they thought that you're frisky. There's something about you that intimidates them sexually. That's very specific, but it's coming through for sure. My hair is just driving me insane. The thing is, they would rather project and say, this is not, like, there's no potential here, or this thing doesn't offer anything, or it's just going to put me out in the cold, or it is unpredictable or unstable. But really they know, no, actually, this thing, I could have it if I wanted it. I see it right over there on the horizon. It's literally within arm's reach. Like I could just reach out and grab it and it would be stable, but I don't actually want it to come in because I'm insecure. So it has nothing to do with how they're trying to convince themselves that it is. It's all about the fact that they know that they actually could have it, and that scares the shit out of them. So that's why they're projecting that. Yeah, this is where it's coming from. See, the Ace of Wands in reverse, that there's that insecurity, and what is it tied to? The Empress and the Queen of Pentacles. I mean, you, honey, like, yes. To be fair to this person, this energy would probably intimidate anyone other than the Emperor or another Empress. Because it's one of those things that it's like, it kind of takes one to know one, you know? Bad recognizes bad, if you will. And this person is like, they're looking at you and they're like, oh, I don't know if I could, I don't know if I'm up to it, you know? And it's not just sexually, but it's like that life force sexual energy, and there's an element to it that is about the physical. It's like you make them feel insecure in some sort of way. You don't make them feel insecure, because no one can make you feel anything, but they are choosing to react from a space of insecurity to you. That's what it is. Okay. How this person acts or projects their energy is the Four of Pentacles. Capricorn energy. So essentially they project their energy in a big dick kind of way. Like, I'm daddy. Hey, what's up? Nice to meet you. How you doing? They want to be perceived as the Emperor, I think. But then when push really comes to shove, they're like, I'm actually going to just pull an old Irish exit here and watch from afar, because I don't know. It's like they don't really feel like they genuinely don't feel like they actually have what it takes. They like showing up in a way that makes them look like they have what it takes. It's like they want to convince themselves that they have what it takes, but they're choosing not to invest When really it's like, no, you're just not investing because you don't actually have what it takes to invest. You know, like if we're calling a spade here. Demon dick, yes. The demon dick. The Pandora's pussy, you know? It's like, they don't know if they open that box up, what's going to... I'm sorry. The Scorpio in me is not sorry. It's not sorry. It's they're afraid. They are afraid of this. They're afraid. I could tell you something that is way too much information right now, but I will spare you for tonight. Spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. There's another Kendrick Lamar line for you. Let me just reel it in. But how they really feel is the 7 of Wands. So they feel super defensive, you know? They're like, I got this, I got this, I got this. I do not got this. So I'm actually gonna just push you away. Just, you know, bare my teeth a little bit here and act like the tough guy. But, oh man, this person is scared. They are scared. Strength, the Star, and the Tower. Well, they see you. They definitely see you just out there shining and glowing, and it hit them like a ton of bricks to the side of the face, and they lost a couple teeth. And the 10 of Pentacles here, it's like, oh yeah, no, they're running because they know exactly what this is or what it has the potential to be, and that really scares them. That's the long and short of it. Your reading has sounded very dirty all throughout, so I feel there's definitely something sexual here. I know there is because of the Oracle card that came out. So this could have nothing to do with you. This person, I feel like, has some sort of wound in that area. Whether it is like with their masculinity or their feminine, it could be either. It doesn't really, honestly, it has nothing to do with sex or gender. It's just like how they relate to their sexual energy and how confident they feel with that, moving in that way. Because it's something that can't be faked, right? Like this surface level shit can be faked. But once you get to that intimate space with someone, the masks are off, the clothes are off, everything's off, you know? It's like, only thing you got on is the radio, and that's not going to protect you all that much. So there's something here about that that this person is very uncomfortable with. The advice or the optimal action surrounding the situation is temperance. A lot of people have got temperance in, I feel like, in general, but also in their advice. So there's something big about staying balanced and grounded here as well. And just kind of woo-sawing it, like just breathing. This person is kind of trying to figure out, can you clarify that a little bit? The 5 of Wands in reverse, the 6 of Wands in reverse, yeah. And then there you are again with these two energies here again, still together. Under that, this is definitely you. You're in this beautiful divine feminine Venusian energy, super abundant, super sensual, just kind of oozing that sensuality, oozing that like life force energy. This person knows that they would have to evolve to meet you where you are on your level, and they're just not there, and they're not ready to be there because of personal insecurities, nothing to do with you. But I feel like the advice for you is don't allow if you're the queen, then don't allow the jester's antics to take you off of your throne, you know? Because a jester or a joker is not a king. That's just facts, you know? And at least just not now. They're definitely not. I'm not saying they couldn't rise to the occasion eventually. What's with all the dirtiness? But there's something here. They might actually have issues with that, with like getting / keeping it up because of like nervousness or something like that. That's a little bit of a lot of information, but it just came through. So for some of you, you might be aware of that, or else that's something that this person is very like insecure about, or like, you know, just too fast, you know, getting to the end goal too fast. Something like that, because they see you as the Empress. Like, this person is incredibly attracted to you, and it's more than just the physical, way more, but it's the overall intimidation factor for this person. And especially, I feel like if they are a man, that insecurity is seeping into the whole sexual arena of things and really like standing in their way. But your advice is to try to eradicate any internal conflict here that would get in the way of your personal growth and success. And also don't allow this person not being able to show up for you in the way that you deserve, to make you feel like not seen, not recognized, because don't get it twisted. This person recognizes you. They know you. They know what they're looking at. They would be a fool not to know what they're looking at. Anyone who has the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles in front of them and is like, derp, I don't know. It's like, do you have 2 brain cells to rub together? Do you have eyes in your head? I mean, because if you do, then you know what you're looking at, right? You could be blind, deaf, and mute, and you would know if the Empress energy is in front of you. It's just undeniable. But the oracle cards that came out to clarify that temperance for your advice here, this is interesting because these are them. So the one card says sexuality, repression, stability, addiction, and trauma. And then the other one is this comic that says, never mind the future, just explain the past. I can't understand why I do the things I've done. Yes, adjust your crown, honey. There's definitely something here that this person, it's like they are afraid of giving too much away, because they almost feel like once they start their engine, it's 0 to 60. It's gone in 60 seconds, whatever that movie with Nicholas, was that? No. Who's in that movie? Nicolas Cage? I can't remember. But there's something here where it makes them feel destabilized. They might even feel kind of addicted to you, to your energy. Again, not just sexual, but they are very turned on by you just in general, though. Like, you light them up, you start their fire, but you might also remind them of a past trauma or a past insecurity that they have. You make them think about the past and why they've done the things that they've done. Like, they reflect on that, but I feel like your advice here is to not let them put you in your head in such a way so that you start questioning the decisions that you've made, because as far as I can see, you've been in this energy consistently the whole way through. You haven't showed up as anything other than this and strength in the upright, which is you. So this is not a you thing. This is a them thing, which I feel like as a Leo, you probably have already sorted out and know, you know? Bye, beloved. Love you. Love having you. Okay. Let's see. And again, right, these are the current energies. People can always, like, people can change. People can work through their shit. But sometimes it does take a little motivation. And sometimes, unfortunately, for us, that motivation is, you know, let them watch your fine ass as you walk out that door, and let them figure out what they're going to do about it, if they're going to do something about it, you know? And if they're not, then... And I'm picking up this deck for like to pull Virgo's cards, but I'm noticing at the bottom of this deck too is this card, right? Don't mind these symbols in the corner. Those are for personal use. But it says communicate, timing, desire, shaman, and protector. Some of you guys are deeply spiritual and you're actually being protected by this person because they're not able to give and take right now in an equal way. And I feel like if you were to engage with them energetically, but especially like sexual engagement is a huge energetic exchange, right? So especially, well, not especially for spiritual people, but for literally anybody, because we're all spiritual people, whether we want to think that or not, sexual engagement with someone can really, like, you're taking in a huge amount of their energy and you're giving them a huge amount of yours. And it can mess with you quite a bit if you are not calibrated with that person or in alignment. So, just be aware of that, because sometimes we're like, we can just have like super casual fun with people. And I mean, some people are better at compartmentalizing and doing that in their minds than others. But when it comes to energy, it is what it is. You can't like not give your energy when you're, you know what I mean? Like, you don't control that part. So just be aware of that. Let's just cleanse with some Paulo here just to kind of give us a little bit of a refresher before we move on to Virgo. My South Node is in Virgo and my MC. What a lovely combination. I still love you guys though. It's just I need to learn not to function so much like one of you. At least not in all of my life. Not in all areas of life. It is kind of a weird combination though, with like my North Node in Pisces, but then my MC is in Virgo. It's like, which way do I go? Which way do I go? Is it one or is it the other? Help me make sense of this. It's a little confusing. I need to get my chart looked at more deeply. Gain some more insights into that. Or maybe just study a little more, do a little more personal studying on that. But that is definitely a point of contention in my chart. That Virgo energy. It feels like what it is that there's just no like tempered, balanced state of it for me. Like when that Virgo energy comes through, it just kind of tends to overpower and not in the healthiest way. It's like, okay, now you're OCD and anal all of a sudden, and there is no in between. Like, yeah. It's all or nothing. It's like it's all or nothing. And it cannot be all or nothing because it like cripples me when it's all Virgo energy. I can't do it. Okay. Virgo. What does Virgo need to know about their person? What does Virgo need to know? Whoa. Let's see. Virgo. Ooh. Is this person gatekeeping their energy? Yes, they're definitely. What? Let's look at this here. It's like they've got the goods, but they're like, but am I going to share them with Virgo? That is the question. Oh, Virgo Venus. Oh, there you are. Look at that at the bottom of the deck, looking cute and stuff. With the Wheel of Fortune. Aww. We love to see it. Okay. Let's see. Having Jupiter in a fellow mercurial sign might do good things for you. I'm not really sure if that actually makes logical sense, but I'm channeling that, so potentially it does. I love when I channel things about astrology and I'm like, I don't know if that is actually a fact or if that just came out of my mouth, but either way, it's out there now. Let's see. Did someone ghost you? Okay. Haunted. Haunted, huh? Let's see. Hi, Virgo. How are you doing, babies? I hope that you're doing so well. Let's see what's going on for you, okay, with your person. Give me a second. Let me put some stuff on my lips here. Okay. Your person's current energy is the Ten of Cups. I'm not angry about it. We're not angry that they're in this energy, although I'm not sure how open and willing to share the goods they are. So we're going to have to look into that, because what good does it do to be in the energy of the Ten of Cups or to have the potential of the Ten of Cups if you're not going to share, you know? Love and Rocket song? Is that the name of the band? I've never heard of them. Let's see. The Ten of Cups. Tell me more about this person's energy. Four of Wands in reverse. Page of Wands in reverse. Love and Rockets. I'll have to remember that. You know, I always love good new music. In fact, let me write that down right now, because I'm formulating a new playlist right now, and I will put them on it. Okay. No better way to transmute than through a good old playlist. Am I right? I'm right. All right. Haunted While the Minutes Drag. That's the name. Okay, I'll look it up. Thanks, baby. Okay, so the thing is, this person would love to make a move towards you. They would love to. The Knight of Cups, the Knight of Coins, and the Six of Coins at the bottom of the deck. They would quite literally love to make an agreement with you that feels balanced, that feels solid, that includes a little sprinkling of the heart, you know? You love my songs. Oh, thank you. I listen to a little bit of everything, and I feel like, in my humble opinion, I have the most exquisite music taste of everybody on earth. I feel like everybody thinks that about their music taste. Okay, let me think here. Let me just sink into this energy. This person has a lot to give. They do. They have a lot to offer with that Ten of Cups energy. They themselves are also independently quite emotionally fulfilled. And quite self-regulated in regards to their emotions. I feel like they have emotional clarity, and they're internally pretty regulated here. The Four of Wands in reverse and the Page of Wands in reverse, though. It really is coming through like, but I don't know if I want to share, or I don't know if I want to jeopardize that by the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Seven of Coins, and the Two of Swords. They're quite literally conflicted just about whether they want to invest their energy in this. They might also have a lot going on. This could be someone that has a family, has kids, has their own stuff happening, or else they just have like a pretty rich like full life in some sort of way. That could be even just like community if it's not family, or like a very fulfilling job that they spend a lot of time in, something like that. But this person has a lot of energy. They have a big heart. They have a lot to give, and they do give a lot to the things that are already in their life. It's almost like they just don't know if they have enough to also give to this with you. Did I show you these cards? I'm not sure if I did. Okay. What they are convincing themselves of, or trying to convince themselves of here, is the Page of Cups in reverse. Feelings for Virgo? I never think about Virgo. Meanwhile, under their shirt, it's like, boom, 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 for Virgo and Virgo alone. Like, there you are at the bottom of the deck again, with the Wheel of Fortune and the Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Okay, this person, it's like, I'm hearing that song from Greece. It's like, you're the one that I want, do, 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 ooh, 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 honey. Ooh, 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 honey is right. Okay, now I'm channeling that song by Mariah Carey, which is called Honey. And she's like, it's just like honey when your love comes over me. Oh, baby, I've got a dependency. Got me strung out for another taste of your honey. That's my favorite Mariah Carey song of all time. So good. So good. I forgot about that song. I'm going to listen to that after this live. This person is trying to convince themselves that they do not have feelings for you, that they are not open to... It's not so much that they don't have feelings for you. Actually, that didn't feel right. It's more that they don't have space to have feelings for anyone right now, that they're trying to convince themselves. They're like, I got a lot going on. I have to. But meanwhile, they have 10 freaking cups. It's like, why are you hogging all 10 of your cups, buddy? Like, the Lovers on the split. This is someone that maybe they could have been taken advantage of because they do have a big heart at one point in time, and now it's kind of like love lockdown, you know? Got my love locked down. You guys might have a very musical connection with this person, because I've channeled like 5 songs, I feel like, for you. But what they truly know to be like truth under the surface is the Four of Swords. Why the Four of Swords? They do have peace of mind surrounding something. The Six of Coins in reverse. The Eight of Coins in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Death. They might feel like they're transforming something, and they're not, like they're pushing through something independent. It's almost like they're trying to manifest something, and so they might actually not be wrong about not having a whole lot of extra energy to give at this time. But I feel like in terms of their heart space, they have more than enough to give. It's just that they're trying to bring something into being. It could be like they're trying to level up in their career or financially. Something in terms of like physical abundance, I feel this is kind of coming through as, but it's taking a personal transformation within them. And the fact that they're in the middle of that transformation is causing somewhat of like an intuitive blind spot for them. And so they're almost erring on the side of caution, kind of, you know, just like, I don't know if I have enough and I don't know how much this will take from me. So I'm kind of choosing to just protect my peace of mind, protect almost like the status quo of my life rather than taking a risk because I don't know. It's almost like they would rather just say no right now until they're sure that they won't let you down because they don't know if they have enough to give. This is someone that could be a bit of a perfectionist and they don't want to overpromise. They do have this truth that there's something in their life that is not healed. And I feel like it has to do with money or some sort of like physical security. There's some sort of shakeup in their physical life, it feels like, that they're trying to process through and they feel like they can't bring this in at the same time. Okay. How this person acts or projects their energy is the 5 of Cups. Sad girl, sad boy energy and vibes. Like they're mourning something, like they're releasing something. But it's interesting because how they really feel under the surface is the King of Cups. And they're in the energy of the 10 of Cups. So it's like this person is reducing themselves. It's really interesting. I think this is someone with incredibly high standards for themselves, first and foremost, because this is at the bottom of the deck, and I don't feel like this is how they're seeing you. I feel like, I mean, they could be seeing you this way, but it's not coming through that way as the message. Like, I'm not saying they don't see you this way. Let's just say that. But this is the standards they have for themselves. And they're like, I want to be the sexiest, most in dominion version of myself before I let someone else in an intimate way. It's like they feel like they need to be perfect or very established before they allow someone in. But the thing is, they're the King of Cups already. Like they have all this love to give. They're very intuitive. They're very emotionally, like I said, self-regulating and balanced and in dominion over that part of themselves. But why are they taking the 10 of Cups and diminishing it to the 5 of Cups here in the way that they are? It's like they're shortchanging themselves or they're selling themselves short here. That was weird though, because when I went to put the cards back, I put the 5 of Cups where the 10 of Cups was and the 10 where the 5 was. So this person has it like almost twisted in their own head. I don't think that they see themselves as the 10 of Cups. I think they genuinely see themselves as the 5 of Cups, and that's why that's what's being projected out. I don't feel like this is a conscious projection for this person. I really don't feel that. It's like they've forgotten that this is who they are. That's what it's coming through as. Interesting. Okay. But it's like they still want to be more. They don't feel like what they are is enough. Maybe they feel like to offer just that part of themselves to you is not enough. They feel like they can't just have their heart to give you. They need the whole package, well-rounded or something like this. Your advice or optimal action here is the world in reverse. Which is kind of interesting. What's the world in reverse? I need to get up and open my screen door or my patio door more because I'm getting hot. I'll do do that after I finish this reading though for you. It's the world in reverse. You know what I feel? This person is quite a clear mirror to you in some sort of way. They are meant to reflect something to you, about you. I mean, every person is. Every person's situation, like the whole world is a mirror, right? Optimally, that's the best way that we can evolve and grow at the most rapid pace, is by understanding that everything is really just a reflection of us, or some part of us. An opportunity to take deeper accountability and grow more or learn more about ourselves. Because I feel like there's a cycle here that it's meant to come to your awareness that you yourself have not actually closed out yet. And why? The Eight of Cups in reverse with the Eight of Wands. 8-8. Some of you were born in 88, like a me. There's also 2 4s on the table. 4, 4, 8, 8. And 4 plus 4 equals 8 too. So 8s could be significant. You might want to look up what angel number 888 means as well. But 8 generally has to do with perseverance and willpower and the need to kind of push through or persevere. So I feel like that is something to do with this cycle that you haven't closed out yet. I feel like you might keep banging your head against a wall with this person, Virgo. You might keep communicating to them that you haven't walked away and that you're still open. But I don't actually feel like that's what's needed in this connection at this time, because I don't feel like it's causing any change. And this is a part of a personal cycle for you, but it will also affect the cycle with this person. And why I'm kind of saying that as well is because with the world in reverse, this oracle card came out, which says, once you stop looking, things find you. Once you stop looking, things find you. And here to me, this is like you're pushing and not walking away, right? So this is like the epitome of like, you're still looking. You're actively seeking and not releasing something that you want here. And I get that because I feel like you have this sense that it's not over with this person, and it might not be. However, sometimes there are cycles to things, and especially if this is a spiritual connection, right? I don't believe in twin flames in the way that the spiritual community defines and talks about them, like at all. I'm actually pretty against it because I think it's kind of toxic. It's usually just like the way that it's talked about in the spiritual community is really just like an anxious, avoidant, attachment style, toxic kind of connection. That's the way that it's explained by a lot of people. And I'm like, you guys both just need therapy. Actually, that's not your twin flame, honey. But that being said, I do believe that that kind of connection can exist in a healthier way. And this is what I feel like the healthier description of that kind of connection would be. Sometimes we have very intense pull to someone who is, it's kind of like a polarized relationship, a polarized connection, right? So in other words, like magnets, right? Think about it as like magnets. So 2 magnets, they come together, but if they're not, if like the wrong poles of the magnets come together, then they're going to not be able to push together, right? There's always going to be that separation between them. They will like they'll bounce away from each other with their energy. And I feel like that's what it's like. There's a strong pull between like mirrored souls. I refer to it as mirrored souls, not twin flames, but you can call it whatever you want, right? I would just, yeah, anyways. But So that's why I think when you have the runner chaser dynamic, right? It's like, as long as you're chasing, the runner's going to keep running because it deters them from you. Like literally by chasing, you are pushing them further away. You will not get what you want by taking that approach, right? Which is why the whole purpose of that kind of connection is actually not union, but it is deeper union with yourself, first and foremost. And that has the ability, that is the only road that you can take in that kind of deeply spiritual connection that's very polarized, that can actually have an impact on the energy in a positive way that might make space for healthy union between the two of you. And what I mean by that is like when you stop chasing, right? Once you stop looking, you pull your energy back and you start putting all the love that you've been trying to give to this other person into yourself. You realize that all of the goodness that you've been projecting onto someone else is actually your own goodness and power. And once you start loving yourself and giving yourself everything that you try to so desperately give to that other person, that is when the dynamic shifts, right? That's when like you're not running, but essentially you switch the script of the energy, and then that person doesn't feel so like, because they're not actually repelled by you. It's just the intensity of the energy and the two of you not being calibrated or aligned spiritually. Because anytime you're chasing, it's like you're giving off this energy of desperation, and that goes against the very laws of the universe, right? Like if you're trying to manifest anything from an energy of desperation, you're going to push it away, not call it in. And people are no exception to that rule. So what I feel like here is that the most beneficial thing would be for, and you can still understand that this isn't over. You can still have that deep feeling that you love this person, that there's still an open cycle between you, but also not make your life revolve around that, right? Like don't orbit around this person or this connection. Yeah. Bridge. This card also came out. It says bridge, ghost, action, family, and mirror. So there could be some kind of family wound, like maybe daddy, I hate saying daddy issues because it just sounds condescending and dumb, but you know what I mean? Something where like maybe like some sort of abandonment or rejection wound that you might have that makes you, like, I feel like it could be something from childhood or a family thing that this is mirroring back at you. It's supposed to show you how that chasing is not the most effective way to go about getting what you want here, right? And once you create that bridge, I feel like, between seeing the parallels, you can take the correct action that will actually benefit you in this connection. I hope that that makes sense. It's hard to talk about these kinds of connections. I feel like in a healthy way. And for a long time, I just deterred myself from talking about them at all because I was like, people, I don't know. I just feel like it can be a little toxic. It can get toxic pretty fast. But I think that once you realize the true nature and how it's actually supposed to bring you home to yourself first and foremost, and then once you learn that unconditional love and you learn not to chase, that's when you have the actual ability to truly attract that thing. And then the polarities reach a more positive point where they can actually magnetize to one another and come together in a healthy way. But it's because they're not codependent, right? Like both parties have to be in this empowered state to come together in a healthy sort of way. And it's because if you did come together with a connection that strong, that powerful, that intense, before you know how to love yourself, and not compromise that love of self for somebody else, like not let somebody else put you in that energy of desperation, it would be way more detrimental. That connection would be way more detrimental. It would do way more harm than good because it is so powerful that it has that natural draw. It almost has this natural, like, consuming obsessive kind of quality about it because the pull is so intense, right? And it can make you feel a little crazy, but it could very easily, before you have like those tools and that stability within yourself, it can become codependent very quickly, which is why there is the need in those connections for that time of separation so that you can essentially like prepare yourself. And then if you do become ready for it, then it can come back around. But that's why the main goal of those connections is not union, or at least the first step is not union. I hope that makes sense. It's like more for your protection that you don't come together with those people right away, if anything, right? And it's not like a reflection of you not being good enough. It's just something that it will mirror all your insecurities. It will mirror your deepest insecurities, fears, and wounds, as well as the best parts of you as well, your deepest desires, your passions, all of those things. It mirrors everything back at you, just like a clear mirror shows you everything about yourself, the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? But that's for the sake of you balancing and tempering yourself out in preparation for being able to truly be seen and held for all of you. You have to be able to see and hold yourself fully before someone else can do that. And with that kind of intense connection where someone truly sees all of you and you see all of them, there's like a prerequisite work that needs to happen for it to come together in a healthy way. I hope that makes sense. I feel like I can never do those connections justice talking about them because they're so complex, but hopefully you understand what I'm getting at. Okay, we're moving on to Libra. Libra, what's going on? I'm gonna go open the screen door a little bit here. A little bit more. Yeah, it only drains. And I've been in those connections before too, so I don't ever want it to come off like I'm like being condescending or rude or, a dick about it. I'm really not trying to be. It's just like, I know that certain ways that I approached it in my past, like almost destroyed me, So I am just trying to share, it's like, listen to what I say, don't do what I do. I'm still learning it myself, but yeah, I by no means have all the answers, but I do know what has absolutely not worked. So, and what I've witnessed not work with other people as well in the same sort of situation. So, yeah, that is my understanding of it thus far anyways. I'm gonna go get a little bit more water and open that door. And then we're gonna get into Libra. Let's see what's going on. I'm pleasantly surprised that I have this much energy, honestly. I was a little unsure that I would because of the state of my cervix at this exact moment, but we out here. All right. Okay. Here we are. I don't know why you're the only one talking. Everybody's leaving Heart Song to just talk. Well, you and I are talking. I'm talking to you. Hi, Noonie. Come say hi. You know the people love you. She's like, fuck you, actually. You know, because cats be cattin'. No, she's just doing food. Food takes precedence over everything. All right, what's going on for Libra and their person? What does Libra need to know about this person? Whoa. Let's see. All right. Come here. Hey. Hey. You're the only one in here. I'm talking to you. Hey. Come here. Come here. I want to pet you. I love you. Let me love you. She's literally standing this far out of reach for me. From me. You already know what I'm about to do. You already know. Wait, did I cut this wrong? I feel like I did. Let me do this again. I feel like I forgot to cut it. I'm gonna go get Luna to bless us with her hairy ass and her energy. Okay. Did I cut it the right way? Am I just on crack? I feel like I did it the first way that I do it, but not the second one. Okay. There we go. Libra. All right. Temperance again. Something's up with temperance. Yeah. Yeah, she's playing hard to get. She is her mother's cat. Plays hard to get, but really just wants all the love. I mean, what? I don't need no man, woman, anyone. All I need is Luna. But she won't love me, so. Let's see. Clarify the advice for Libra. I'm a Pisces. Who am I trying to fucking fool saying that I don't want love? Come on. Come on now, Lisa. No one's that good of an actress. There's some personal messages, like direct messages from this person coming through, so I'm gonna tell you those. They might not resonate with everyone. Hold on here. Yeah. Oh man, channeling a song. I forget the name of the band though, because it's like an emo band that I listened to when I was in like grade 9, I'm pretty sure. 1 second. we can do it the hard way or we can do it the easy way. Next time, maybe you'll do it the easy way next time. Yeah. Maybe next time you'll do it the easy way. You just come when I ask you to come. Yeah. Maybe next time. Maybe next time, huh? She's literally just like, I refuse to look at you. I want nothing to do with you. This is Luna. Yes. You're purring. Don't even act like you don't like it. Don't act like you don't like it. I know you do. Okay. One more moment. Yes. That's Luna, and she has blessed you with her reading. It was by force, but it still happened. You're welcome. Okay, let's timestamp Libra. Truth be told, I just needed to hug her a little bit for a second because she's my favorite. All right, Libra. Okay, Libra, how are you doing? Let's take a look at what's going on with this person, okay, and get you some information here. So, okay, first of all, some extra messages fell out, and like on the back of some of the cards in Big Mama, which is the deck, like the oracle deck that I created here that we've been using through this whole reading, on the back of some of them, they have like specific messages directly from your person, and 3 of them fell out. So I'm gonna give you those. I don't know if they'll resonate with this message, but I'm just gonna let you know just in case they resonate with some of you and are helpful. Gabby, aww, she's a Norwegian forest cat, so she's very hairy, but very, very like intelligent and affectionate breed. She's like, yeah, if you think I'm coming near you again. Oh, she is coming near me again. Oh, hi, buddy. See? You know you love me. Don't even act like you don't. Hi, cutie. You thought you were going to avoid me after I forced you to come. She's like, nah, I'm coming back for round 2, actually. All right. So I was channeling a song first that is, I can't remember what it's called, but the lyrics are like, if I could take your pain away, I would bleed for you, and I would, I'd bleed for you so you'd never feel this way again when you're in my arms. Something like that. I'd bleed for you and I'd feel for you. Oh, Gabe. Aww. Aww. So there's that. So maybe this person knows that you are in some sort of pain, and they would take that from you if they had the opportunity to do so. You're hairy. Yeah, and beautiful. Look, you're hairy. Okay. Love you. Yeah. Okay. The direct messages that came through, though, her hair is everywhere. Okay, so the first one says, I worry about your health and the pressure you put on yourself. Please be gentle. So for some of you, this person is aware that this is coming through as like workaholism or like burnout. They might feel like you, bye love. They might feel as though you put too much pressure on yourself. The next one says, honesty with self is a form of protection. Where are you at risk? So they might feel like you're not being honest with yourself. Maybe I'll move through it slightly faster if I'm not distracted. Not that you were distracting me, but, you know, I'm just trying to speed it up a slight amount here. But I love you. Have a good night. The third message says, I'm focused on surrender to create expansion. So this person could be actually surrendering to the situation or to something in their own life in order to create some form of expansion that needs to happen. And maybe they want you to know that that is like a process that they're currently engaged with, and they want you to take care of yourself and be accountable and honest with yourself as well, because they're kind of doing that for themselves, okay? So I don't know if those will resonate with you, but those messages came through. Okay. So let's get into the actual reading now. So this person's current overall energy is the King of Wands in reverse right now. Why the King of Wands in reverse? You gonna stay here and hang out? You can lay down. Relax. Stay a while. Stay a while. Okay, clarify that King of Wands in reverse. The Eight of Swords, indecision. And the Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay, some really clear messages or specific messages are coming through for you, Libra. So if this isn't your reading or if it doesn't resonate with you, just check your other placements, okay? And keep in mind it could be reversed as well. But this person's like speaking pretty clearly. I feel like there are some things that this person specifically, like they want to communicate with you. They want you to know whether you're talking or not. It's like kind of that sensation like, I wish Libra understood that this is where I'm at kind of thing. So it could be that conversation or communication between you has been muddled, or you just haven't had a chance to have a clear, I don't know, expression between the two of you that really like put you on the same page is kind of what this feels like. But this person right now is in a state of indecision over the situation. They're feeling a little disempowered, and it's because of fear of something here. They feel like they are kind of like tied up in this. And they don't really know what direction to move. But it's interesting because the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Six of Cups, pleasure in the upright, the Eight of Pentacles, prudence, and then oppression, the Ten of Wands. This could be someone you cut out or separated yourself from, or they just feel like there is distance between the two of you. They feel like there could be success, but there needs to be more stability on both sides of things. So that could be why they were saying that message of like, I'm working on me, like you hold yourself accountable too and work on you as well. It's like they want that, almost the sense that they want you to come together in the future when you are both more, I don't know, maybe aligned or stabilized a little bit more than you are now. But it's like something took the wind out of this person's sails, something that happened in the past. Though they do equate past memories of you more with pleasure than pain, I feel like. They're holding their energy back. They're being prudent with it. But it's more because they feel like oppressed in some sort of way. Almost like they're not giving you any energy because the energy they really want to give you, they can't right now for some reason. Or they know that it wouldn't go the way that they want it to go. There's something here about that. It's like maybe right person, wrong time kind of energy. Okay, what this person's trying to convince themselves of is the Four of Wands, fulfillment, and what their truth is under the surface that they are really aware of is the Three of Swords, sorrow. Well, these energies are a little bit different. They're a little bit different. This person is trying to... You have 3 3s here and 2 4s. I'm just going to point out. Okay. So 3s and 4s could be showing up as synchronicities for you. This person is saying, like, they're trying to tell themselves or convince themselves that they are fulfilled, that they have everything that they need, that they have things to celebrate, but really they're feeling some sort of heartbreak or loss. I feel like this is surrounding you, but it could be surrounding more than just you as well. Like, it could extend beyond just to do with you. The bottom of the deck, the 4 of Cups, luxury in reverse with the 2 of Cups, love. It's like they don't feel like they have the luxury to love you right now because of something else that they're going through, which is really interesting. So that makes me think that, yeah, because they have a lot of love for you, but they feel like it can't right now. It's like, I love you, but I just can't right now. That's kind of the energy that I'm getting from this person. That could be because of just them, or because I feel like it's more because of both of you. There's something that they feel like you're not being real with yourself about. Whether that's true or not, that was a message that came through from them. Okay. How they're projecting or acting is the 3 of Wands, virtue, and then how they really feel under the surface is the Hierophant in reverse, which is Taurian energy. So this person is projecting or acting like, I've got my eyes on the horizon, good things are coming towards me. They're also trying to mentally convince themselves of this, right? Like, I have a reason to celebrate. Tell me more about that 3 of Wands, though. They're projecting that they're pointed towards the things in life that do really matter to them, with that being called virtue in this deck. Like, I'm following my my morals, my values, but it's like whatever they're following is not really bringing them pleasure. Or they feel like what they're following, the path that they're taking, is taking them away from you. And it feels really hard because they feel like you have their heart. So they're like, this person is in a little bit of a pickle, it feels like, because they feel torn in 2 opposing directions, because it seems like you're not in the same trajectory or direction as this person's currently moving here. Because see, the 6 of Cups came out in reverse for this, and they equate you with the 6 of Cups, pleasure. So they're seeing you as being more in the past, and they have to move away from that towards something that they're chasing here that aligns with them on in a spiritual sort of way, aligns with their values, their morals, something that matters to them on like a soul level, I feel like, is what they're moving towards. But this feels heavy. Feels like it's taking a lot of strength from them with the 9 of Wands and the Tower there. And the Tower is caused by the Ace of Cups in reverse. So there it is in reverse. This is how they feel for you. So it's like this person feels torn because it's as if when they move towards you, their heart space is open, but for some reason they feel that they can't at this time, or it's just not working. But when they move away from you, they feel like they're leaving their heart behind, is what I'm kind of getting from this. So the Hierophant in reverse, for what they really feel, I think they feel kind of non-committal to the path that they're actually on, and it's because they have this like indecision. They would rather be moving in your direction, it almost feels like. Yeah, the 5 of Wands, strife, and Temperance in reverse at the bottom of the deck. It's like they know that there's inner conflict here. They know that moving towards you, or their desire to move towards you, is throwing them off of another path. that maybe they were already on before they met you or something like that, but it's causing internal strife and a lack of balance overall for this person. It's like their loyalties feel divided here, but it's kind of adding quite a bit of strife internally and just to their life. Externally, as a result, they don't really feel like they're in a state of dominion or empowerment right now because they're back and forth between two things that it feels like they want. One of them being you, but it's like they don't perceive both things. It's like they don't think they can have both things, is kind of what I'm getting. Okay. The optimal action that you can take or advice is the Three of Pentacles works. I feel like putting the work into something, into laying a solid foundation is going to be really positive for you, but I'm not sure if this is talking about with this person or if it's just talking about you working on yourself. But I think that it could be talking about you. It's interesting that message came out before where this person was like, hey, are you paying attention? Like, tap, tap on your shoulder. Are you paying attention to what you really want? Are you being accountable and honest with yourself? Because remember, they said there's something that they don't feel like you are, and they want you, they feel like that is detrimental to you in some way. What did that card say? Honesty is a form of protection. Where are you putting yourself in danger or something like that? Honesty with self is a form of protection. Because this card came out with it, and it says, I don't really know what I'm feeling, but there sure is a lot of it. So it's almost though this person, they are aware that you feel a lot, that you're kind of confused or overwhelmed by it, and they hope that you'll take this time to work through whatever that is and come out the other side clearer as well. But this isn't advice from them. This is advice from the universe. It just ties into that message from them. However, this card also did come out as well. And it says vision, inspiration, prosperity, feminine energy, and soul connections. I think that you do have some sort of soul connection with this person. But your advice is to work on your own vision, your own inspiration and prosperity, and be really honest with yourself about your deep desires and what it is that you want. Not just from a masculine place, but also from a space of your feminine energy. So your feelings and your spirit. Like, what connections does your soul want to make that are not just logical, practical, like real world things, but not that a soul connection is not a real world thing, but it's like make room for your heart. Your heart's desires as well here is coming up. Okay. So that's what I'm getting for you. Yeah, this person is aware that they still have some work to do on themselves, but they are doing that work. But I think that like they're hoping that they know that it won't be all for nothing, because they are aware that it's going to impact them in a positive way, doing the work on themselves. But I think they have this secret hope as well that the work that they do will also prepare them more for maybe union with you down the road, or that while they're off working on themselves, you'll be also working on you. And then maybe it won't be right person, wrong time at some point in time. Maybe it will be right person, right time is kind of what I'm getting from that. Let me see. Turn this down a little bit. Hello? Oh, bright. Dang it. What's that? Okay, we're moving on to Scorpio. Scorpio. What is up, my little scorpionic angels? How are you doing? Let's see what's going on with Scorpio. Scorpio and their person. What insight can you give me into Scorpio's person here? What's happening on the more superficial levels, and what is happening on the deeper, more authentic levels for Scorpio's person? Let's see. Man, I've seen temperance in every deck for every single person. That is definitely a theme. I don't know if there's any energy in Sag right now, or maybe it's just that there's so much energy in Gemini right now that Sag being the sister sign, there needs to be almost like some sort of balancing of some sort. That could be. Okay, what's up for Scorpio? You can just see her little tuft of fur here. She's down there. She down there. All right. Scorpio. Scorpio. What's going on? Ooh, okay. Coming out the gate with some big dick energy, I see. An oracle card for Scorpio. Okay. Hi, Scorpio. How are you doing, fam? I hope that you guys are all doing well. Just so well. So let's see what's happening with this person, okay? What was I channeling? I was channeling a quote, but it just left me, so maybe it wasn't that important. Might come back. We'll see. This person's in the energy currently of the Emperor, though. So there's very strong divine masculine energy here, or just masculine energy, whether this person is a man or a woman or whatever. They seem to be in their masculine energy, so they could be kind of focused on like the bag, on taking action, on practicality in their life, what makes them feel in dominion, what makes them feel capable, what makes them feel strong. Those things sort of seem to be the focus. Can you tell me more about that Emperor energy? The Six of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles, yeah. They're trying to build something in their life right now, and they want to show up for it in a symbiotic way. I feel like this person's holding back from pushing their energy towards you, but it feels heavy, and I feel like this is mutual. I feel like it's the two of you at each other. It's like having to apply strength of will but still feeling the burden. And what's under that is the Ace of Pentacles. It's like there's this opportunity that is like manifesting in the ethers, or there's a very energetic connection here that's coming through. And it's like, it's almost like alchemically it is a half-baked cake is kind of what it's coming through as. It's out there in the ethers. It may have started, the connection may have started forming and then pulled apart or something like that. Maybe the two of you both have things that you need to take care of at this time or something along the lines of that. This person definitely does, though, because they're taking care of business here with the Three of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. They're trying to lay down some sort of foundation, and they know that they have to give. It's like they know that in order to get what they want back, they have to give to this thing. So that's what they're focused on right now. And I feel like this is something outside of the connection with you. I feel like this is, it's something they're trying to build in their life, in the physical realm. So it's either to do with work, a community, their family, their personal, like their health, something like that, their physical health. Okay, what they're trying to convince themselves of is the Seven of Swords. And then the Nine of Swords in reverse is what they actually know to be true. Okay. Interesting flex, but let's just see. There's no cups whatsoever here as well. It's all swords and pentacles with one wands. So, and the wands is your advice. So this person's showing up all swords and pentacles. So that's judgment. That's Plutonian energy. It's you. This person is making a judgment call, and because they don't have all the answers, and because they feel like they can't currently commit to whatever this is, whether that is because there's just no opportunity currently, or because the timing's not right, maybe because you pushed them away, whatever the case is, there's an illusion that they're convincing themselves that there's some sort of illusion, and it's like they're using that to make some sort of judgment call. Because there's something that they don't know. And I feel like they're assuming that it's something sketchy. Like there's something sketchy that's being hidden from them. It feels like there's a defensive energy. And that is why they feel like something is being like covered up or hidden. And they don't know what it is, but I feel like they're kind of assuming the worst here. They're like, so if you were defensive against them, then they're assuming that that is for the worst. Like maybe they think you have a family, or that you really don't care about them at all with the Queen of Cups in reverse, that you're with somebody else, or that, I don't know. But there's something here where this person is, they're almost convincing themselves of something that they don't really want to be true, but they're doing it as a means of like putting a final nail in the coffin in order to release you. Okay. What they truly believe is the Nine of Swords in reverse, though. I feel like they believe that you don't give a single flying fuck about them here, and that you're not stressed about it at all. That you just could not care less with this Nine of Swords in reverse. This doesn't keep you up at night. They don't cross your mind. You are unbothered, hot and unbothered, no cap, period, and you just don't care. It's because something in the past happened here that really deflated their sense of hope surrounding this. The Devil and the Three of Swords with the Lovers. And the Hanged Man, the Knight of Cups. Ooh, what is this? This could be someone that has some regrets about the past. So there's these, whoop, there's these cards first. It's like there's been a messy web of activity here in the past between the two of you. You have history with this person. But the history was, you know, questionable at best, at least in this person's eyes, because with the devil and the Three of Swords and then the Lovers, it's almost like this person, they perceived you as the devil, and in doing so, they broke their own heart because they came to have this higher understanding of what you really are, and they feel like you're not the devil, you're not toxic, but you're actually like the love of their life, or you're actually the Lovers. But this is something this person didn't see immediately, or they weren't immediately open to emotionally for whatever reason. I also am getting the energy that this person was in like a somewhat emotionally turbulent space, because of something outside of you as well, that could have caused them to project that pain onto you and sort of see you in this way, right? It's like the Three of Swords both informed this vision, the way that they saw you initially, which was as the devil, but it also, more of the Three of Swords also came from that judgment call, because they realized after they had higher perspective that that's not really what you are. You're actually kind of the opposite of that. But it's like it took this person some working on their heart space to heal and open up and see that higher perspective. And there's something here about them feeling like it happened too late. And now that they're in the place where they can commit, and they see you for what you really are, and they're confident, and they're in the right place energetically, they feel like you don't care. It's kind of like this push-pull energy here, back and forth, that I'm picking up here. So it's like one of those things like, I wanted you and you didn't want me, and now I want you, or now you want me and I don't know if I want you. Something like that is coming through. Whether that's reality or not, it almost feels like that's what's being perceived here. Okay. How they're acting or projecting their energy outwards is the Four of Pentacles in reverse. So they're acting like they're letting something go here, whether that's you or something else. And how they really feel is the Five of Pentacles. Well, I think they feel like they're letting go, but not by choice. This is someone that is walking away because they feel like they have to, not because they want to. It's like they don't have a choice here. What's that Four of Pentacles in reverse? Ten of Pentacles in reverse. They feel as though they're like the potential of what this could have been or should have been was smashed on the rocks. Like, yeah. They feel like it didn't go their way. They were late to the party, or the timing just never, like things didn't balance out or add up in a way that allowed for forward motion, but they still feel as though this cycle is not closed, like something has been unfinished, or something's unfinished. There's no closure. They might be trying to release in order to create their own closure. And they may also be projecting this like judgment on you that, again, you're hiding something behind your defensiveness that is sketchy, again, as a means of creating closure for themselves here. But I don't know if that's actually reality, or if that's just something this person feels they need to do to help them disconnect. It feels kind of like a protection mechanism, or like a backup, like it's like a safety net for them, because it's almost the energy that they don't feel that this is possible, or they feel they missed their chance, or things just aren't going to work between the two of you. So it's almost this sense of like, I'll just pull my energy back, or I'll just I'll get ahead of this, you know, I'll get ahead of this thing that I don't believe I can have and don't believe it will work. But it's like the Star and the King of Cups. This person, now that they see it, they can't unsee it, you know? They didn't see initially, for some reason. They had this like block, and I feel like, again, it was due to some sort of emotional confusion or pain that was in effect before you came into the picture, but it did cause them to not see you clearly at one point. And now that they do, they feel like they kind of lost the opportunity. But they still feel like you're their freaking wish fulfillment, because the 9 of Cups just fell out with the Star. These are the two energies of like, oh, that's my person. That's like everything that I would wish for, kind of thing. Your advice or the optimal action that you can take is the 6 of Wands in reverse. There's the Sun. I don't actually feel like hope is lost here, but I feel like there's this very deflated energy where it's kind of like, it's weird. It's like a stubborn deflation, though. It's almost like trying to convince yourself that there is no opportunity when you feel that there is. It's like you feel like it's not over, but you're trying to convince yourself that it's over for whatever reason. But your advice, the 6 of Wands in reverse, is like, where are you projecting a self-fulfilling prophecy of negativity onto the situation here? Out of like a lack of hope yourself? Her hair is just floating through the air. Because there's something here that's bigger than how it's being perceived. But it's like, because no one knows what to do with it, everyone's just kind of like, hands off. Like, I don't know how to handle this, so I will just avoid it, essentially. You're being asked to look at, though, like the 6 of Wands in reverse talks about when you've convinced yourself that you can't have success with something, or you've convinced yourself that something is already a loss or a fail. But with the 6 of Wands in reverse, it's really about like that mindset becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, and then that is what you end up creating out of that situation, whether you mean to or not. Once you perceive it that way, it's like you categorize it as that, and then it becomes that, essentially. But the reason I'm saying that I don't think it actually is that is because these cards are here. And it's like, these are massively fulfilling energies. Like here is like, you are the whole universe, right? You are capable of literally anything. And then the Sun is the most, like the happiest, the most fulfilling card in the deck that talks about abundance and really beautiful energy. And then this card also came out, the best apology is changed behavior. I'm going to clarify that one a little bit, but maybe both of you feel like this is just too messed up, that it can't be fixed. You might feel that way because you acted in a way that how did you act? The Tower in reverse, the Queen of Swords. You shut your heart space down. I feel like you knew how you felt in the past, but something happened and you shut your heart space down, and you approached this opportunity from a strictly like logical, kind of cold or hardened. Like the Queen of Swords is cool, but she's very like, she's cold. She's literally cool. She doesn't wear her heart on her sleeve necessarily. And with the Tower in reverse with that, it's like you sidestepped the magnitude. Oh, I'm channeling a song. What are the lyrics of that? I can't remember the song name, but she says, I try to make colossal feelings so casual, is what she says. I try to make colossal feelings casual. There's something here about that. And it's like, I feel like if that was you that like downplayed your feelings, you're aware that that really hurt this person. Or if you're not aware, it hurt this person a lot. And maybe like you feel like they did it first, but I feel like they just didn't see you clearly at first, like straight up. Something was blocking them from actually perceiving you correctly. And that may have, this feels kind of tit for tat a little. It's like maybe you felt slighted initially by this person's initial response to you or something. And now, then you pulled back and you pulled your heart out of it. And that really hurt this person. And now the two of you both feel as though, well, that could have been a good thing, but we fucked that up. So, but the thing is, it's like the potential is still very much there for it to be everything that it could be. It's just that I feel like this applies to both of you, not just you. The best apology is just change behavior. Just if you want something to be different and you still want it, then just show up in a different way, you know? That's what's coming through for that, okay? All right, we're moving on to Sag. Moving on. What are you staring at? What are you looking at? Just the wall? What's happening? All right, Sagittarius. What's going on, Sag? That song might be called 3 Words because the chorus is like, I was screaming 3 words in my head, say it under my breath. Something like, and then she says something like, I could have said it, but I need to look up the lyrics. I feel like this is important. I don't know why, but it's coming through. Hold on a second, Scorpio. I was screaming 3 words in my head. Say them under my breath. It's like there's something here that really wants to be expressed but has not been expressed. And someone is like having regrets about that. Maybe both of you. What's it called? Ugh. The song is called where is it? That's so weird. I don't know even where it is now, but I know I was listening to it earlier. There's something about that, though. It's really strange. I know I was just listening to this song. But yeah, those are the lyrics. Something about them. Oh, here, it's called Under My Breath by NOTD. I don't know who that is. The lyrics are... Hold on here. That's not them. Okay, I don't know. It's weird. It's coming up with other lyrics that are not them. But there's something along the lines of that. I was screaming 3 words in my head, say them under my breath, and then I just find a way to forget to say that I love you is essentially what she says. Like, I let you leave without saying it. I can't remember the exact words, but that's something along the lines of that. And then having the regret about not expressing it. It's kind of like the idea of like sitting with someone and being like, I have everything in the freaking world that I want to say to you, but I'm like, you're just sitting there kind of like smiling at each other, not saying anything. I feel like there's a lot unsaid here that wants to be spoken, and that could be on one side or both sides. Okay, what's going on with Sag? Clarify that advice for Sagittarius. Okay. All right. What is good, Sagittarius? So, your person's current energy is the Queen of Pentacles. This person could be just taking good care of themselves right now physically, very in tune with themselves, their physical needs. They could be focusing on work. They could just be in kind of a pampering themselves sort of energy, or just self-care. I feel like there's quite an organic like confidence with this person. Tell me a little more about that. Overall, this is someone who can like hold it together even when things are falling apart, I feel like. That's too many cards. Yeah, the Five of Cups. Exactly. It's like they're holding it together even though something is falling apart. The Knight of Cups in reverse. There was a strong opportunity between the two of you, it feels like. They feel like you may not be open to it anymore. I feel like this would be you because they have the Five of Cups in their energy, right? So that's like they're kind of mourning it not being available anymore as they are perceiving it. Okay. What they're trying to convince themselves of is Temperance in reverse. That's you. Weird, okay. But what they know to be true is the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords and the Five of Cups, huh? This person is a hurtin' unit a little bit. Surrounding you specifically, but why are they convincing themselves the Temperance in reverse? The Lovers. The Queen of Cups. The Fool in reverse. The Ten of Cups. Well, this person loves the ever-living fuck out of you. But they don't feel, again, like there is an opportunity right now. Or they feel like an opportunity got shut down. That's coming through a little bit here. The Lovers, the Queen of Cups. There might actually be like kind of an imbalance between the two of you currently, but this person could be trying to it's like maybe there needs to be work to balance out this connection or to balance out individually before it would actually come together in kind of a healthy and tempered and harmonious way. But I kind of feel like this person wants it so badly that they're trying to convince themselves that, I don't know, that like everything could work out or everything is fine or could be balanced and harmonious. But then under the surface, they know the Three of Swords. So it's like they do feel as though they've incurred some serious loss here with you. And they are feeling the pain of it. It's because of that, that Fool in reverse. Like they don't feel... I'm hearing that song Hang Me Out to Dry by Cold War Kids. You might want to listen to that. Okay. How they're acting or projecting their feelings is the Three of Wands in reverse. Again, it's like they're kind of trying to accept here that they're struggling to accept that something might not be an opportunity on the horizon anymore. Yeah, the Three of Cups in reverse. It's like they feel as though maybe something's not able to come together and they're sort of trying to wrap their head around that reality, but they're having a difficult time because of their feelings for you. They feel as though this kind of dissolved and there might not be another opportunity, but it's like they can't really fully accept that truth. I feel that they're trying to tell themselves though, like, this is what it is. I have to find a way to accept this because it's going to like, it's almost this energy like it's going to hurt me if I don't. But they feel like they have to like lie or deceive themselves into it somehow because it's not what they really feel. The Nine of Pentacles is their true feelings underneath. It's interesting though because the Queen of Cups is in reverse here at the bottom of the deck. In reverse now, not in the upright, but also in this deck in the Nine of Pentacles there's two people when really it's usually quite an independent energy. So it's like this person is aware that maybe you both have some stuff that you need to do independently, or you both have like a solo path that you need to be walking right now that might not involve the connection. And I feel like they're just trying to call a spade and accept it for what it is, but they still have these feelings that are really getting in the way, and they're kind of like, it's making them want to still dream big about this and not give up hope. Yeah. Your advice or the optimal action in the situation is the Star. And then there's this Picasso painting here that came out with it. This always makes me think of integration. And the Star is about healing. So that makes sense. And then the Ten of Swords is here. And the Hermit in reverse. There could be some sort of paranoia or just like you're not necessarily seeing things completely clear because of some sort of pain or trauma, deception, something that happened here. Your advice is to integrate. There's something about integrating the shadow. There's a lesson that your shadow could teach you at this time if you kind of let it in and kind of let it mesh. It's like don't be consumed by it, but there is something here about coming into a place of a little bit more wholeness Clarify that star a little bit. So there's your energy and there's Aquarian energy here. The Ace of Swords. There's some sort of truth here about cutting something out. It's interesting. This person might be more aligned with your path than you initially judged here. There's a truth that you will glean by doing some healing, doing some shadow work specifically. And it has to do with, like, you cut something out or someone cut something out here. I feel like it's you because this person is in pain, right? Cut something out because you were like, that's not for me, that's not aligned. This is Jupiterian energy, so it's like your ruling planet. So maybe you just felt this was not aligned with you or this person was too different from you. But under that is the King of Pentacles, and this person is in the energy of the Queen of Pentacles. This is like a very natural and balanced pairing that actually does go together very well. So maybe there's something that you weren't actually seeing clearly about the situation due to, I don't know, I want to say like just circumstance, timing, another external influence, something like that. I think there's something that you're kind of being asked to like reassess, but the clarity will come to you just through doing this work on yourself here. You'll gain a deeper understanding of this connection through gaining a deeper understanding of yourself. So maybe you want to use this connection as kind of like a mirror or a reflection point, or something that keeps you accountable, like something that shows you something about yourself. And this person doesn't have to be, like, the relationship doesn't have to be active in your life for you to do that, right? You don't have to like go hunt this person down and engage with them in order to do that. You can just do that through some moments of self-reflection and personal healing if you feel called to do that. But that's kind of what the advice is saying. There's some truth that was missed here. Something was cut off, maybe like prematurely. I don't know. Only you will know that, right? If you cut something out and you're like, no, that was definitely needed to go, well, then you still know the best, right? But if this tarot was meant to validate something that you might already wonder or question under the surface. So that's what I'm kind of saying. If there's some of you that feel like maybe you still have this part of you that questions, then I feel like I would tap more into that and allow yourself to question, because that is coming from somewhere. It's showing me, for some of you anyways. That's not just like tied to nothing. Okay, I'm cold now, so let me just close this a little more, and then we're going to move on to Capricorn. Got cold real fast, and the sun went down. Okay. There we go. That is better. Let's go to Capricorn here. Okay. Let's see. Cap. Hold on, I'm feeling called to, hold on. There might be one more message that wants to come through for you, Sag. Let me just see. they were saying to pull some more oracle cards from this pile, and what just came out is the heart that says yes in the middle. Okay, that's validation for some of you. And then this other card, it says, I'm open to the unknown as I grow in self-actualization and love. So that is a message directly from that person to you. You might not feel like this person was open enough for you, or maybe spontaneous enough, because you know how you like to keep things open. You like to know that you can kind of go anywhere. So maybe you felt like this person was too closed-minded or something, but this person is actually, they're growing in self-actualization, and I feel like they are more open than you think. And the other side is lyrics from a Metric song. It says, all the lace and the skin in the shop, all the toys and the tools in the box couldn't get you off. Is it ever going to be enough? So maybe there's something here where you are... Don't take this if it doesn't resonate for you, obviously, but there could be some of you that are like... you've got like these standards that are not too high, but it's like, is it ever going to be enough? Like, is there something that can actually fulfill what you're longing for? Or are you kind of placing, I don't know how to bring this message through in a way that, because it's not about having too high of standards. It's not that. It would be more like deceiving yourself, like everyone you meet, no matter what they bring to the table, if it's not like they bring every single attribute to the table, then it's not enough. But not every person doesn't contain every single attribute. We're all different, right? So is there something that you overlooked that, or labeled as not being enough, that just because maybe it's not your usual type or something like that? I don't know. But those messages wanted to come through, so maybe they'll resonate with someone. All right, let's get into Capricorn. What does Capricorn need to know here about this person and their energy? Let's see. What's going on with Capricorn? Let's see here. Temperance in reverse again. I swear that Temperance card is just showing up for every single person, for every sign. Let's get that Sag energy. Clarify this advice for Capricorn, please. Well, okay. Okay. The truth will set you free. Truth will set you free. How about that? Let's see here. Put that. Okay. What's up, Cap? Hope you guys are doing very, very well. So, this person, they're currently in the energy of the Seven of Wands in reverse. So, this is either someone who is dropping their defenses surrounding you, or they are no longer fighting for this connection. So it could go one of two ways. They're either dropping their defenses to let you closer, or they're just not putting up a fight for this anymore, or just towards something in their life. Let's see what's going on with that Seven of Wands. Let's see. The Chariot. What's going on with my throat? So we have Cancerian energy, Virgo energy, and Uranus energy here on the table. Well, this could still go one of two ways, because they could be, the Chariot is like pushing forwards here and allowing their emotionality from a balanced place, a tempered place, to be the thing that drives them forward. So this is someone that does know how they feel. Whether they're moving towards you with their guards down or away from you, they definitely are doing so from like a strong-willed place of certainty, and they have decided that that's the direction that they want to go. The Six of Swords. This might be different for some of you. For some of you, they could be coming towards you. For some of you, they could be moving away from you, because it kind of just keeps giving me cards that are saying the same thing without really clarifying that. So let's get into the rest of the cards and see what comes out. But because the Six of Swords also talks about like a journey, moving out of kind of more rocky or choppy waters towards something that is more balanced, that makes more sense, that is less, has less conflict, specifically less like internal conflict attached to it for this person. Okay. So they've either eased internal conflict surrounding you so that they can drop their defenses and move towards you, or they feel that there's like drama and conflict surrounding the connection with you, and so they're moving away from you with like this certainty. Okay, so what this person's trying to convince themselves of is the Hermit. And then the truth that they know under the surface is the Five of Cups in reverse. Why are they convincing themselves of the Hermit? They might be saying that they're better off alone, or you're better alone without them. It's the Hermit. I'm getting kind of this vibe like, oh, I guess love just isn't for me kind of thing. Like, oh, the Devil in reverse. Well, there you are. So I think that they're telling themselves that you are not for them specifically, but they may also be telling themselves that just being alone is the best thing for them right now, no matter what is happening here. But with that Devil in reverse, it's like, for some of you, if something was pretty like rocky or toxic in the past with you and this person, they're like, I would be much better off alone than in that connection. Not necessarily because of you, but just because of the dynamic that they're perceiving it as having been quite, yeah, the Two of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Swords. Some of these people feel like this connection weakened them, and there was a lot of illusion or like deception surrounding it. Not all of you, but this person has this energy of feeling like I'm better off alone. The truth that they are aware of under the surface is the Five of Cups in reverse. It's like they've healed from some sort of emotional pain. they might have been in their head about it at one point, because this card has sort of like his mind is a maze, but it came out in reverse. So it's like this person's got out of their head surrounding this. They've healed. Tell me more about that Five of Cups in reverse. They could also feel that you are the one that's healed. The Ten of Cups. So this person either, I feel like this reading is split between two groups of you. So I'm sorry if that's kind of confusing, but for some of you, this person's moving away because they feel as though this connection was a little bit toxic, and they're trying to move towards the Ten of Cups. And they've kind of healed from the emotional woundedness of ending this, and they are trying to move towards something that will be emotionally fulfilling for them. But for another group of you, I feel as though this person's trying to convince themselves that they needed some time on their own because something wasn't aligned with you in the past. But now they might have found that what wasn't aligned was actually stemming from them being too defensive against you, and they're wanting to move back towards you from a more healed place. It could have been like a past wound that was getting in the way and making them feel like they couldn't trust you. But now they're coming back with almost this like renewed energy of the Ten of Cups. It's almost like knowing what they really want and being more serious about pursuing it now. So you guys will know if this person's moving towards you or away from you, obviously. So take like the side of the story that matches for you. The way that this person is acting or projecting their feelings is the Five of Wands. They're acting like a little bit of a shit disturber. They're coming off as kind of, it's either, again, it's one of two things. Because see, in this one, he's like, I'm about to light this, like I got this light or this thing of matches and I'm about to light it on fire, and just they look like they're up to something, you know, mischievous vibes. So it's like this person is either, if they're moving towards you, then they're like, let's get this fire started, you know, I'm going to come in and kind of like shake things up, not necessarily in a negative way, but in like a more of a playful way, I guess. But I feel like there's more of you on the other side where this person's moving away. Can you tell me more about that Five of Wands? The Queen of Swords. Justice in reverse. It's like they feel, a lot of them feel like they can't get what is actually, like it's not a just situation, or they can't get what is fair. Like what is fair and just will not come out of the situation for either of you is what I'm kind of getting with Justice in reverse. It's like it's karmically not meant to be, or maybe it was a karmic lesson, they feel like, with the Devil in reverse, especially there, with Justice in reverse. But this person is making a very like logical, sound choice here with that Queen of Swords. For some of you, they feel like there was quite a bit of conflict, or like the connection put them in a space of a lot of internal conflict, and they're reminding themselves that like that's why they need to walk away. Even though a part of them could feel drawn back towards you, I feel like if that's the case, it's kind of like a toxic part of them. And I feel like they're kind of aware of that. Like the part of them that wants to run back to you is just the part that like, maybe you guys had really good sex, you know, or something like that. But they're like, no, I can't do that, or that wouldn't be wise kind of thing. So I'll hold myself back. But how they really feel under the surface is the Page of Cups in reverse. Underneath the Five of Cups in reverse there, I do feel like this person is someone who has already kind of healed through this a little bit. They're either coming towards you knowing full well that they are kind of emotionally detached, and again, they just want to have some fun, but it's not going to actually bring fulfillment, and it's not going to really be fair or just. So just know that if this person is coming back towards you, It's probably just for like some sexy time, for some attention, something like that. But nothing that you can take super serious. So I'm just letting you know. But if this person's moving away, then it's because they've already healed and disconnected their heart space from you. And they understand that this was kind of tumultuous and toxic. Maybe for both people. Like both people weren't getting what they actually needed out of the connection, I feel. Is what this person feels. Yeah. Okay, so your advice or optimal action towards this situation is the Fool in reverse. So that's Uranus energy. I feel like it's not, like, don't take risks. Why are these cards reversed? That's the only one. Okay, these two cards were flipped. The Emperor and the Eight of Cups. Okay. The Four of Cups here. If you feel tempted to move towards this person, it could be out of boredom or just for a, I want to say like for the wrong reasons. I say that kind of lightly, right? But for reasons that might not be aligned with your actual highest good and what could truly come out of the situation. With the Fool in reverse, it talks about like not taking a risk. And then with the Emperor and the Eight of Cups, it's sort of saying it would be better for you to be really empowered in yourself right now and walk away from this potentially, because I do feel like this would be kind of a foolish thing to invest in for some reason that's coming out. And the Oracle cards that are here clarifying that Fool in reverse. So this is not PG necessarily. This one with the Queen and King of Hearts, and you know, there's some stuff going on there. And then this card, which is a lyric card, says, oh, I'm looking for affection in all the wrong places, and we'll keep falling on each other to fill the empty spaces. These two together with the Fool in reverse, it's like, don't do it. That might not be the wisest choice right now, right? I'm looking for affection in the wrong places and maybe for the wrong reasons. Because there could be a boredom or some sort of void or perceived like empty space that the two of you are trying to fall on each other to fill. But I feel like it's a superficial filling of whatever that is. It's not like it's just sexual, or it's just, again, it's like more, I don't know exactly how it would manifest for you guys specifically. It will probably be a little different for each of you, right? But there's something there about it just not really being healthy. Seeking some sort of affection from one another, but it's not the greatest. And I feel like this person is aware, like has this awareness that it would be, I don't know. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, or like eating a chocolate bar when you're starving. You know, it's like it's only going to give you so much, but it's not going to really fulfill or solve the problem the way that it actually needs to be solved in a healthy way, if that makes sense. Okay? The Four of Swords in reverse, the Star in reverse. What makes you want to move back towards this person could be like a disquiet in your mind. Maybe you feel like you don't have closure surrounding this. Maybe you just really miss a certain element of the connection, like I said before. But I do feel like it's good for you to engage with yourself and ask if this thing truly makes you empowered. Does this connection truly make you feel empowered and in ownership over yourself? Or is it just something that is like a quick fix or something like that? Okay? All right. Let's move on to Aqua. Aquarius. It's interesting. I feel like both of you kind of have that understanding, though. You could have come together at a time when, like, I don't know, it almost feels like one of those connections where you meet when you're both like a little bit insecure or something like that. And then it kind of like, you form a little bit of a toxic attachment. And it's not good, but it's also sating that need in some small way. And so you almost keep feeling drawn back to that. But it's more for like a fix, you know? And that's an addiction technically, right? Because it's like any time that you're not getting fully fulfilled and you have to keep going back for another fix, that's going to hold you in a toxic pattern of attachment. So doesn't make you empowered. Right. What's happening with Aquarius and Aquarian's person of interest? Who sings that song? Is it Alabama Shakes? I can't remember. Channeling a song. Weird. Throat is all upset. Where did that go? All right. Interesting. Let's see here. Hi, Aquarius. I hope that you're doing well, my loves. Moran, hi, baby. How are you? I'm on Aquarius, so I'm kind of getting near the end, but this is a later night reading. I hope you're doing well, babes. Okay, so Aquarius. Let's dig into the energies of you and this person, or more so this person and how they kind of are relating to you currently and why. So this person's current energy is the Knight of Swords in reverse, and this one says fighting. So I was channeling a song, and I can't remember what song it is, but it's like, I don't want to fight no more, no, I don't want to fight no more. So I don't know whether that is with their own mind on something, or whether that is with you, or whether that is for you. This person does not want to fight no more. Whether that maybe that's just in general as well. Nope, that's conflict just came out with the Page of Swords, the Judgment, Resurrection in reverse. This person does not want to fight anymore. I feel like with you or for this. This is giving like very tired energy. They don't feel like this can be transformed, because in the upright, the Judgment card is this Plutonian energy, which talks very much about like deep transformation, the ability to die and then be reborn again with resurrection. They don't want to fight to resurrect something, and it's because they feel like there is a great deal of conflict here. Whether that's true or not, that is the current energy that this person is in. Okay, So what this person's trying to convince them, or what they've convinced themselves, is the Ten of Swords, ruin. Wow, that was very nasally. My nose got even more nasally when I said that. The Ten of Swords, ruin. Aww. Aww. Thank you, babes. Yeah, you should definitely join us on Discord too if you're not already over there. I appreciate you watching it. Love you. What they know, though, the truth that they know under the surface is the Two of Cups in reverse, love. I feel like there has been some love lost here. I do feel like there was love at one point in time, because there's the Ace of Cups gift. It's like this person feels as though they gave you the gift of their love. Oh, trust was broken here. Trust was broken. And there's something here about love being a choice, not an obsession. Or love being a choice, not something that oppresses you. So I don't know if there was like an oppressive or overbearing or kind of toxic energy to this connection in some sort of way. But there's something here that this person's quite certain of, and it's that love has been lost here. Now, I don't know if they feel that they lost your trust and then that occurred, like, as a result of that, a whole bunch of conflict and fighting occurred to the point that there's no ability for this to be resurrected because it resulted in the Ten of Swords ruin, which is what they tell themselves. But they do have their truth, their ultimate truth about this is the Two of Cups in reverse, love. And I do feel like it has something to do with what love is and what love is not. And I heard love is violence when I said that. Is that a song, or did I just hear the words love is violence? There's a Jack White song that is not love is violence, so it's love is blindness. Blindness, the Seven of Swords in reverse, trick. There's something this person feels that they did not see initially in the connection, and it's like, fool me once. Okay, now I'm channeling fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace sign. Load the chopper, let it rain on you. That's a J. Cole song. So this person could have felt like there was a lot of trust lost in this connection. Kind of like 3 strikes, you're out, you know? Like the first time they blamed you, the second time they felt like an idiot because they fell for it again. And the third time they were just straight up like, fuck this shit, you know? Something like that. The King of Wands in reverse, creator. They felt disempowered and they are listening to their inner voice to make changes here. Like they're listening to their inner voice to guide them because they felt disempowered here. There's something here about like love is not control, love is not power. Something was projected. Now, whether this is reversed, it could be, but this is where the loss of trust happened here. It's coming through very clear. That love is like, you should be free in love, right? So if anyone ever makes you feel controlled, oppressed, that is not love, that is abuse, okay? So let's be real clear on that. Because there's something here where the gift of love was lost because someone projected onto it that like Love is power, love is control, something like that. But it was a projection that came from their own emotional immaturity, emotional confusion, something like that. But there was trust lost and love lost as a result because of that. So you can reverse it if the roles need to be reversed, or if this isn't your story, then watch your other placements maybe. But this is coming through pretty clear here. Okay, how this person acts or projects their energy outwards is the Queen of Swords intelligence. And how they really feel under the surface is the Wheel of Fortune destiny. Well, this person is following their intuition, like with that High Priestess energy. And honestly, it feels like they are on their higher path, whoever this is. They're spiritually aligned, or they're on their path of destiny, or their karmic path, or something like that. Tell me more about that Queen of Swords intelligence with the way that they show up to others. The Knight of Cups, trust in the upright. So this is someone that has a very clear, they're connected to their heart. Yeah, the Nine of Cups, happiness. This person has the Lovers. They know what love is. This person knows what love is because they are love, because they are connected to Source, and they're connected to their heart in a very pure way. They have a high emotional intelligence is what I'm getting from this. High emotional intelligence. So here's all the feels. They very much trust their own heart. And they've learned a lot from their own heart, from their own emotional experiences, this person. So they're trusting their intuition. But I feel their intuition is kind of also informed by their heart. And that is something with this person that they can trust. We're on Aquarius, babe. We're on Aquarius. It's up in the corner here. So if you want to go back to any, the sign is up in the corner always. And then the timestamps will be up like once I'm finished. But until they're up, you can kind of scroll through and see which signs we were on by that thing. Tell me more about the Wheel of Fortune destiny. Tell me more about that. This is what this person genuinely feels underneath. Okay. So they do feel aligned. They also are on, this is someone who is on a very deep spiritual and emotional path of growth, and it's like inner growth or personal empowerment is what I'm getting from this person. There's someone who, the reason that they're emotionally intelligent is because there's someone who takes their experiences and then they unpack them to get to know themselves better, so that that's how, when people are really passionate about their path of empowerment, they usually approach life that way, right? And I see that this is something this person does. But it's interesting, they don't feel like they need to push or take a whole bunch of swift action. They just feel like they are aligned with their destiny. Because here is the Queen of Wands and the Eight of Wands in reverse. Swiftness and action. This is also towards you, though, their energy. It's like they're not taking any action towards you, or if this is you towards them. But it's because they feel like you clash. They're aligned with their path of destiny. They're where they need to be. And anything that is not aligned with that, they're not going to invest in here. Okay, so your advice or the optimal action that you can take here in this situation. The Four of Swords, postponement. And then there's also this card from Big Mama, from the Big Mama deck, that kind of just looks like violence. It's like either a crime scene or some sort of painting, but it's giving violence. Postponement, the Four of Swords. Excuse me. There's someone here that is quite conflicted, like mentally. And they might bring a lot of that inner confliction into their connections. So again, for a lot of you, this could be reversed, and this is just kind of telling you, you know, you're definitely on the right track moving away from whatever this is, because this brings quite a bit of strife to your life. And it's like this person, because of their own inner turmoil, they have a very twisted view of, it's almost like what I'm getting is because they feel out of control internally, they feel like they need to control the people that they're in relationships with. It's giving the narcissism a little tiny bit here. So be careful out there. Because it's almost like I'm going to manipulate to control, but it's because I feel out of control. And when you project that onto another connection or onto someone, it's not going to be a good time, you know? What's up, boo? What? She's so, Luna's like, yeah, it's not going to be a good time. Hi. Well, don't pull away from me. You're the one that came here. She's like, hi. Hi. Postponement. It's like, so I'll just keep talking to you as if this is you. This is advice for you, but again, reverse it if you need to. It's like there's something here that a transformation has not happened with this person, or with you, sorry, where you'll be in a space where you can actually have victory in connections and they can bloom in a healthy way for you without needing that control, right? So it's kind of saying postpone action until, you know, you can find that there needs to be some sort of inner harmony or balance that is found here, because right now I feel like I'm just getting there's a lot of inner turmoil or violence that's being projected out. Can you tell me more? And it's like you can have success, but you really need to deal with that first. Because, yeah, that will definitely get in the way. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse. It's stemming from some sort of insecurity, a strong insecurity, the Nine of Wands. And then the Hierophant teacher in reverse, and having not learned the lesson surrounding that insecurity or that wound. It's like you're not blooming because there's like a strong insecurity or attachment here. And that you may be postponing looking at that because it's something deep or it's something that triggers you. That Oracle card is kind of giving triggering vibes too. It's like it might feel quite violent for you or this person to tap into that energy, and so they avoid it. But really not learning the lesson is creating a whole lot of strife within them, which then they project or bring into other relationships, right? This could be something that is from, like, they've carried it on from a past life. So that's why it's such a deep and strong thing that they need to look at. But it is something that they need to look at if they want to find, I feel like, peace and happiness here, both within themselves and in their connections. Whoever this person is on this side here, okay? She's so vocal right now. I don't know what she wants. Okay. We're gonna move on to Pisces. Finally, my little fishy fam. Are we swimming like sharks today, Pisces? I always say one of the fish is an angel fish and the other fish is a great white shark. We got both in us, so don't play. Okay. whew, I'm going to cleanse a little bit. That energy did feel a little bit questionable. That was the first one of the night that really kind of felt a little bit, I don't know about that. And it obviously won't be that intense for all of you, but some of y'all were dealing with a little bit of a narc. Unfortunately, because that energetic signature is one that I know well, unfortunately, again. So when it comes up in readings, I'm like, I don't know about that. But again, there's always like a scale, right? So you can land either on the very dramatic side of the scale or like the less intense side of things. But regardless, we're just going to cleanse a little bit. Yeah, love is definitely not about control or, yeah, no. It's a no for me, dog. Okay. We don't want that. We do not. All right. Let's get Pisces cards down here. So I'm sorry if you had to go through that, because it does bring quite a bit of, chaos to your life when you're dealing with someone like that, obviously. Now I'm getting hot. I'll half wear this. Strike a balance. Okay. What's up? You're so loud. I'll be done in just a couple of minutes, and then I'll get you a treat, okay? Yeah? You cool with that? She's like, no, I want the treat now. Why? What do you want? Just attention and love, or what? You know I'll give it to you. You know, whiskey head. Stinky whiskey head. Okay. Let me do Pisces. Let me do Pisces reading. Let's see. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Spicy little Pisces. Fellow mutable season. Usually we come alive, we flow. So I hope you are dancing through life in this energy. All right, what's going on for Pisces here and this person that might be connected to them? Let's get it. Okay. Don't love that. Okay. The Ace of Swords. Seven of Wands in reverse. Seven of Swords in reverse. Eight of Swords. Well, we're on to bigger and better things, I feel. here? Pisces. And honestly, thank God for that, because this looks a little bit sus. Let's see. Okay. All right. Timestamp this and get going. Hi, Pisces. I hope you're well. Let's see here. Tune into this energy. Excuse me. I don't know about this. I do feel like this is something that is either releasing you right now or you're releasing it right now, and I feel like that is the way that it should be at this time anyways, for sure. Because someone is not acting right. Someone is acting, it's not even like a fool, it's like a, kind of like a little bit of a fucking prick, not gonna lie. I don't know if they know it or if they are disillusioned and think that they're, I don't know. We'll get into this. But the current energy of this person is the Three of Cups in reverse. Okay? They came to burn it down. They came to burn shit down. I feel like they have dissolved like a connection with you or whatever. This person might be someone that is, they want to keep their options open. They could be involved with somebody else. Yeah, because that could be a third party energy, especially with that Seven of Cups there. Or it could just be many third parties, you know, like you and them and a dozen of their options or something like that. If this is someone that plays like that, you know? So take it how it resonates for you. I feel like you would know if this is someone that has like commitment issues and has a whole bunch of options and stuff. So don't let me put a story in your mind if that's not your story, okay? Just take what's validating for you. Tell me more about this Three of Cups in reverse, please. But at the very least, this person has dissolved. Okay, well, there's the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. I feel like this happened. The universe stepped in and made this happen, and it was a protection thing. It's one of those rejection. There's the Seven of Cups again. Queen of Wands in reverse. I feel like this person's involved with someone else, straight up. Whether it's one person or a bunch of other people, I do not know. But rejection here was God's protection, my friend, at least for now. Because this is some nonsense. No. And if for some of you, you're like, no, I absolutely know they don't have another person, then this person's just so emotionally confused and honestly, like, emotionally kind of illiterate or unable to, like, cope with their feelings. Like, they don't know what is up, what's down, and this brought a lot of confusion and turmoil to the connection in some sort of way. But regardless, whether they, like, they know what they're doing and they are doing things that, you know, aren't great, like or they're just emotionally, like, non-committal, whatever I said already that resonates for you. The Wheel of Fortune, this is not even this person's action. This is just the universe being like, not today, Satan. You know, it's like the universe was like, don't you know Pisces is our favorite? I'm just kidding. Or am I? No, but it's like something stepped in here. Some bigger energy stepped in and was like, no, it's a no for me, dog, you know? So I do feel like this has been dissolved. You might have stood up for yourself. There was some sort of empowered or confident communication that took place. It could have been one of those like fuck around and find out moments, you know, where this person pushed your limits and you were like, well, that's actually the end of my patience, you know. The thing about Pisces is you can like push us and push us and push us and push us, and we'll be the angel fish, right? Just swimming around with our little halo. But then we'll turn into the great white shark once we feel like you're taking advantage of us. Yeah, and then make a judgment call, right? So something pushed this like to a limit where I feel like either you stood up for yourself and they didn't like it and they cut you out, or they cut you out but it was for the best. Something like that. What this person is convincing themselves or has convinced themselves of is the Ten of Swords in reverse. A couple signs got this in this place, this exact placement. Like people are convincing themselves that, yeah, there's something here where this person's gone through something in the past here. And they went through some sort of deception, betrayal, some sort of like major woundedness. Like this is trauma. The Ten of Swords is like trauma, something traumatic happened here. But they've convinced themselves that they've released that they've moved through it, that they've healed, that they're not carrying that or projecting it out onto other people. This is how they see themselves. The King of Cups with the Three of Swords in reverse, right? They're like, I've released that. It's interesting because they see themselves as being very emotionally mature and intelligent here, which is not the vibe that I'm getting from the energy that they're currently in. Maybe this is their usual state, but whatever this was that happened to them put them out of that state. And the Sun in reverse with the Six of Wands in reverse, I feel like what they're really truly invested in is not their own emotional intelligence or balance, but their ego. This is all ego. This is like a huge wound that triggered their ego, and they never came out of their ego. The Sun in reverse and the Six of Wands in reverse is a lot. It's a lot of ego. And I feel like it's a defense mechanism because they're not actually looking at whatever this pain of the past was, but they've convinced themselves that they have moved through it and released it. The truth that they know under the surface is the Ace of Wands. So what is that? The Magician is here. I think they know that they manifested you in the Emperor in reverse. But from a place of like, it's like this person feels like they manifested you, but they don't deserve you, or they manifested you, but they weren't in an empowered energy to actually receive you once the manifestation came through. Does that make sense? It's like once you came in, they didn't know, they realized that they couldn't, they weren't ready for you, essentially, in terms of being in dominion over their own life and being ready and able to accept whatever you brought in with you. So this person does have a wound, like an ego wound here, and they are violently protecting that. They don't want to admit it here. They're very defensive, and they're telling themselves that they've got it all under control, that they know themselves emotionally and intuitively, that they see things clearly, and this is a really huge blind spot for this person. Because they're moving out of like strictly ego and the need to control the situation to feel empowered, which is not empowerment, it's weakness, right? Like if you need to control, that's weakness. And this is the truth that they know deep down though. They have an awareness of this, but I feel like it's quite deep down. The Ace of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Knight of Cups. This person is lying to themselves very hard, and it's because they have deep feelings that they can't look at, though, because it's like they don't feel worthy because they're aware that they're in this Emperor in reverse energy. So their options in their mind, I feel like, are convincing themselves either that you're the problem, or that they're better off keeping their options open and being non-committal, or that they're above you in some sort of way. It's weird. It's like they're viewing themselves as very on top of their emotions, but there's a huge gaping open wound that they're not addressing, which would be skewing all of that. It would be skewing their emotions and how they read and react to their emotions, and you, as well as their intuition. And until they acknowledge that and are accountable to it, they're not going to see things clearly. And their actions are also showing this, because the way that they're acting or projecting their energy is justice in reverse. This person is not acting fairly or justly at all. This person, I mean, this is straight up like doing the wrong thing, doing something that hurts or harms other people, doing something that's not fair or balanced or just. And this is how their energy is coming out. And I feel like whether that's on purpose or not, it's a direct reflection of them not dealing with their shit, right? The Knight of Cups. This is someone that came towards you unhealed and disempowered, and then backpedaled when shit got real. And they know it. But they doubled down. They doubled down because they're in their ego. They're literally being ruled by their ego. Yeah. They doubled down on making the choice to end something, to dissolve the connection, and to move away with a fury. But again, like, what? This is just, it's so much ego. For one person, it's a lot. And you know what the ego really is like a defense mechanism, right? This person's trying to protect themselves from the truth, and in doing so, they are hurting you, and I don't think that they care, or maybe they don't notice because they're that blinded. I don't like this. This person's not capable of treating you the way that you deserve to be treated, because and if they act on, it's like sometimes they can't help but move towards you because their heart is engaged, very much engaged, and it's like it slips through the cracks of their ego at times. But then all that comes from that is you getting screwed over because they can't actually offer you something real because they are in a very like not real space with themselves. You know? The rejection of this was protection / is protection, at least at this time. Very much so. I can't state that enough. And if this person comes back towards you, I would be very, very careful until, like, changed behavior is the best apology, okay? Until you see that very clearly, that this person is actually acting differently, not just saying, you know, not just giving you lip service, but actually behaving differently, it's a no-go for me. I would not. And it might be difficult too, because it's like the love is real. It's like they're not coming towards you faking that they care. They do care. However, they are moving from a space of fear and defensiveness because of their ego. And nothing good will come from that. The Tower in reverse is how they really feel. Well, they're actually... this person, bro. This person loves you, okay? They're in love with you. Let me just say that. And I feel like they will do just about anything on planet Earth to convince themselves that that is not true. Because they feel like it makes them vulnerable in some way. Their ego is telling them that. And again, it's coming from a self-worth deficit within them that they are protecting because they don't want to look at that. They don't want to look at that. They don't want to look at the fact that they don't feel good enough. And so, like, literally, the truth of their feelings is the Tower in reverse. In other words, they're not even letting their true feelings hit them. They're avoiding this Tower. And what is behind the Tower? The Two of Cups. So this person has had the Knight of Cups, the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Two of Cups, all come out surrounding you. And they're like, I am not looking at that. No. And the thing is, the fact that they'll do so much to avoid it, that's where this comes into play. It's like they would rather destroy you than just admit that they fucking love you. Because that they would have to look at themselves. This is not good. This is very weak. Yeah. It's like there are no morals or standards engaged right now. It's kind of just like love is a battlefield. And if I have to admit that I love Pisces, I'd rather them leave limbs on the battlefield than have to do that. That's kind of what it's coming through as it's kind of a dark energy. And I think, yeah, the Lovers. Could any other cards come out that are, but behind that, it's like they're not willing to invest in that. Every card that talks about, like, genuine, true love. And this person has passion for you as well. Like, they know that they called you in. They know that you are something that they deeply desire. But they are running from their own personal truth. And until they are, like, not in their small self, until they're actually in their empowered self, not just lying to themselves, saying that they are, but actually in that, they're gonna keep on hurting you. And it sucks because this is someone that genuinely loves you, and they see underneath all of it. I mean, they won't look at it, but at one point they had this awareness. And I think this awareness scared them so much that it triggered their ego. And then they ran. Or then they started acting like not good, not right. And this is not a you problem. This is not a you problem. So accept this for what it is, at least at this time, which is Spirit very much having your back. Yeah, look at this. Right as I say that, the card Temperance of angelic energy and protection and harmony, with the Queen of Swords in reverse, the card of something being cut out of your life. I was only half kidding when I said, like, Pisces. Okay, well, it's the wrong way to put it by saying, like, Pisces, you're the favorite. But, like, Pisces, you're very spiritually protected. You just are. Because you exist with one foot on the other side of the veil on the daily. That is how you are. So you're very connected to spirituality and to, you know, your guides, your angels, your whatever, just source energy. And you're being protected. But it might be difficult for you because if this connection exists between you and this person, then this person's not the only one that feels it. You obviously feel it as well. And so it could be really hard for you to understand that this being pulled away from this, or this person pushing you violently away, or however it's playing out, is actually what is destined and needs to happen. Your advice or the optimal action that you can take here is the Two of Swords in reverse, which is making a clear-cut choice in your own mind. There's the Nine of Swords and the World in reverse. I feel like you're stressing because you feel like this isn't over, or it shouldn't have ended. Yes, it should have, at least for now. At least for now. Absolutely, it needs to. And even if you have mixed feelings about that, then honor your feelings, grieve it. I'm not saying just skip off into the sunset like it doesn't matter to you. Not at all. But this is talking about making a clear decision that, as of right now, this is not even worth stressing over. This ending came about as protection. This person is unavailable at this time. And it's partially by choice and partially just woundedness being triggered here. That's causing them to act in a way that is not great. And I honestly feel with these cards, this person's about to get some karma here. Karma police. Arrest this man. Wee-oo, arrest this man. It's about to happen because justice in reverse with the Wheel of Fortune, that is like a big dose of you get what you give coming your way. And it's not even personal. It's action and reaction. Karma is neutral. Karma's only a bitch if you are. Ever. Right? It's literally not personal. But this person is going to get what they've been putting out. And it might be the wake-up call, honestly, that they really need. Because something's got to pull their head out of their ass. But it's not supposed to be you. Let karma do its job, okay? The Oracle card that came out with that Two of Swords in reverse is this one. It says, only to the extent that we expose ourselves over and over to annihilation can that which is indestructible be found in us. There's something here about healthy detachment, because the sentence after that says, somehow even before I heard the Buddhist teachings, I knew that this was the spirit of true awakening. It was all about letting go of everything. There's also another thing that I had highlighted here that says, when you have made good friends with yourself, your situation will be more friendly too. There's something here about you needing to detach so that you can love and respect yourself, because you're not getting it from this person. Even if the love exists, it's so far buried underneath all the bullshit right now that it's causing a lot of damage. It's not doing any good. But there's something here where you have been exposed to annihilation, and I feel like you've been exposed over and over again, but it's not to punish you. It's to show you how strong you are. It's to show you what is indestructible within you. What's up, babes? And so this is about you making the right decision for you. This is about you being your own lover, being your own Two of Cups above everything else, and not allowing anyone. You're not a human punching bag, babe. Not even for someone that you love, especially not for someone that you love. You can't let someone cross that boundary where it gets to the point where there's no self-respect anymore. You know what I mean? That's not love. That's just not love. That's injustice. Okay. Oh, way to go out with a bang, Pisces. My God. Spirit came through very clearly, though, and said, you are being protected from this situation at this time. And I feel like you're meant to focus on other things. Yeah. The Ace of Cups and the Six of Swords. You're meant to kind of honor the past, but take your heart, take this big, beautiful heart and cup of love, and move into calmer waters and put that towards something that Yeah, here, the Eight of Pentacles, maybe towards your work, maybe towards creating something. The King of Pentacles. You could be very abundant right now. I feel like you could actually manifest a lot right now in your physical realm, but you kind of need to like take your heart back here, pull your energy back from the situation. And this person's not in an empowered and dominion state over themselves in their life, but you can be. And if you are, then you have a lot of magical energy at your fingertips to pull things into you, but it's like you need your heart for that. Okay? So don't let this be a reflection of you. If anything, if it is a reflection of you, it's a reflection of your strength. Okay? Not a reflection, like not a poor reflection on something that you did wrong or you not being enough. The irony is that sometimes people who don't feel like they are enough will push other people away, and then the people that get pushed away will internalize that as them not being enough. It's like, no, it was an insecurity of the person that treated you that way. So don't internalize that insecurity, okay? Because people who don't want to see their own truth will project onto you, and it's not fair. And it's not something that you need to take in right now. In fact, it would be pretty detrimental for you to do so, because you're meant to move into a pretty abundant phase and manifest a lot right now. And you won't be able to do that if this person is holding your heart hostage or sucking you dry of energy, or just coming in and out, weaving in and out of your life, and just, you know, affecting your self-worth, your self-respect. It's a time to have strong boundaries and love yourself. And if this person gets their shit together and comes back around, then again, you'll know. And how will you know? The only way that you will know, Pisces, repeat it with me, their actions will have changed. The best apology is changed behavior. Stick it on a sticky note, put it on your forehead, write it on your mirror in lipstick, I don't know. But please remember that, okay? Because until that happens, I feel like this is not something that you're really meant to engage with. And there is good reason for that, all right? I love you so much. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. You're the best. Again, I have a 40% sale off on my readings right now on Etsy. The link is in the description box if you want to check that out. It's going until Monday. But I hope you're all well. And I love you so much. And I'll be back soon. And until then, though, stay safe and well. Take care of yourselves. And I'm sending you all the love in the world. I'll talk to you soon. Bye, my loves.